Yeah, buddy! Rich, Mitch, quack, quack. We are live. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're back. How you've been?
Me? I've been all right, yes. How have you been?
Feed the duck. I'm well. Thanks for showing up. Just thought we would do a impromptu live. Maybe a free-for-all. I'm not sure. We got some things to discuss, but how was your weekend? How was your Easter? Do you celebrate Easter? What did you wear?
But I'm not huge on Easter, if I'm honest. I don't celebrate, but I did get an egg though, which was nice, and I ate it like straight away. Because if I don't eat it straight away, it lingers, and then I end up buying more eggs. So I just nommed it straight away. What did I wear over the weekend? The weekend was really nice, and then it snowed today, and it snowed a bit yesterday. So that was weird. But today I'm wearing a vintage Paco Rabanne Pour Homme, which is like a soapy fresh fragrance with a bit of honey in it, which gives it slightly animalic vibes. Over the weekend I wore Teak 34 Saint Germain.
Okay.
I wore Aberdeen lavender, which is nice warm lavender, fuzzy. I can't remember what else I wore.
I don't know that one, even though I do like lavender a lot.
Yeah, it's not like a normal fresh lavender. It's like warm and fuzzy.
So I'm in. Where's my scent of the day? Here we go. Hang on. Let me unbox it. Here's my scent of the day.
Shit. And
I've been wearing this for a couple of days. I didn't wear it for Easter. I didn't want it to ruin my Easter, but that's Toba Color. For Easter, I did wear this though, and this was just so random, and I thought it was kind of perfect for Easter.
What's that?
Carnal flower, big heady white floral. Yeah, really perfect for Easter, I thought, and I enjoyed it tremendously. Kind of glad that I chose it. And that's what I wore. And yeah, I've been wearing this for the past 2 days, and like you were saying earlier, it's exactly how you would imagine it to smell. Predictable. Dior's become really predictable, so you kind of nailed that right on the head. Not very interesting or unique.
What was it I said? I said, I've never smelled it, but I know what it smells like.
Yeah, you can imagine what it would smell like.
Yeah. It's tragic, really. They're just releasing them now for people who just buy them out of compulsion. People who just buy them for like shits and giggles.
Yeah, like me.
Yes, that's not what I meant, but yes.
Yeah, I buy them for a different reason. The Udo Pantograph. How is that, Eris? I haven't tried the Eris collection yet, but I'm really curious about how they are.
Eris, my bait. Somebody, Mike V, is wearing.
Time to musk up.
Mike V is wearing GF Trumper's sandalwood, which is beautiful. Got it right here in front of us. It just smells like egoist.
Bradley's wearing this.
Who's that? What's that?
Bradley. He's got Hortus Sanitatis. Beautiful perfume. I
wish I could smell that.
So good.
I would love to smell that. What was it? What's it like compared to Gucci Guilty Absolute?
I don't think they're very. This is much better.
Is it?
Very different. Yeah, they're both mentholated, but this is much more interesting and complex, and I find it deeper, better made. Yara.
What about me?
Yeah, what about the duck?
That's right.
So it is 11 p.m. where you are, right, Rich?
It's just before 11. That's right.
All right. And look, it's 11 o'clock and you guys should be preparing for bed, but somehow you're here, which makes me wonder, like, what brings us all here? Like, you know, at that hour of night, and with all the things you could be doing, the millions of things you can be doing, the millions of YouTube channels out there with the millions of videos, somehow we all find ourselves here. And what is it? What brings us here?
Oh, shit. Shit's deep. It's interesting. It's one for the chat. I like it here. It's nice. It's community. I like the sense of community, especially the fact that we're all interested in. We're all very different people, but we've all got one thing in common. And it's nice to interact with different people, but when you've got that anchor, the thing that keeps it all together, that's nice. Otherwise, I'd just be laying them.
The truths are starting to come out. Katie says we put her to bed. Mike says that he loves our misery. It keeps him company.
No shit. That's a good shout.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just like shiny bottles.
Yeah. Almost 12 o'clock in Vienna.
Vienna, beautiful place. There's a really good vintage store in Vienna. If anyone's interested.
That's the Ministry of Fragrances there. He's reached out to me, and I came up with a logo, and he's gonna redesign it for me.
Cool.
Yeah, offered to help out, and I chatted with him today, and we shared some ideas back and forth. He's got some good ideas. Yeah.
So is he going to be designing your label?
Maybe.
We haven't helping design your label, I should say.
Yeah, I'm sure he's going to help.
Cool. That's interesting. Mr. My Icon came because I wanted to watch the duck emoji. Well, stare away. Social isolation in real life is definitely one reason. I would agree with that. You come for the distraction, stay for the misery.
He's amazing. Who was it? Galen that told me to sell my perfumes in 250 ml bottles.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes, he was, wasn't he?
I told him I just use empty Jack Daniel Mickeys.
Yes. Just use them.
See, Cuddles is starting to get it. We're all connected somehow. The mirror is Eugene. Eugene is the mirror. You're getting there, Cuddles. We're all connected. We're all reflections of each other.
Just a mirror for the sun.
One of our cats has disappeared. And it has it's over a week now. But we got raccoons now. We got baby raccoons.
Oh shit.
Yeah, in the same shed.
Maybe that's what happened to the cat. It got raccooned.
Yeah, it was kind of a thought that came up. Maybe the raccoons, do they eat cats?
I don't know, but maybe they just fended them off.
I'm not sure,
maybe
but
they just fought them off. Arnold wants to know if either of us are familiar with Coriolan.
I have a bottle of Coriolan, and mine has gone bad, so I can't say, but it's very similar to Lame Dunero, which is really good. But
I've got
like 3 times the price. You can get Coriolan discounted for $60 to $80, and I think the Lame Dunero is 200, and it's in the high 200s.
Yeah, I've got a bottle of Coriolan, and it's really nice. It's got oak moss in the bottom. It's a little bit fruity at the top. It's a quality perfume. I've got a 50 ml, and I'm about halfway through it. I don't think I'd rebuy it though. It's a lot of money for. Well, no, I say it's a lot of money. It's not a lot. It's a lot of money over here. but I don't think it's something that I would back up on.
The Heroes or Coriolan?
No, the Coriolan. I love the bottle. The bottle's sensational.
What is the bottle supposed to be?
It's I'll tell you, if you give us a set, I'll stop your.
Let me grab your
I'll tell you what the bottle. Yeah, the bottle is supposed to be a gunpowder pouch from the war, because Coriolanus was a general, and he was the subject of a play by Shakespeare, Coriolanus. And the bottle is supposed to be a pouch, a gunpowder pouch.
Right.
And so, like, you know, like in the Napoleon. Sorry?
It's a very interesting looking bottle.
Oh, it's brilliant. It bombed, apparently. I think it was you telling us that, wasn't it?
Yeah, this was only on the market for a year before they discontinued it.
That's appalling.
But my bottle's gone bad. It doesn't smell like it's supposed to.
How do you know? How do you know? How do you know?
Or maybe it's not the same perfume as Heroes then.
Oh, shit.
It smells a lot more sour than the other perfume.
Right.
Like the other one
describe this as sour.
Proper perfume, it's intact. This doesn't. This doesn't smell good.
No.
It's like some of the notes are off.
Yeah.
Like I don't enjoy this if it smells like it's fermented somehow. I
would say this has definitely got a little bit of sweetness. Like fermented sweetness. It's
supposed to smell very earthy and oak mossy, right?
I definitely get the oak moss in it, definitely.
Very spicy, piney, resinous. There's a lot of texture to it. I believe this has sourdough.
See, mine's fruity. Mine's a little bit fruity and a little bit green and a little bit mossy.
Mine's not at all fruity, like none. I don't get that anything. No, nothing sweet.
I get like greens, like a bit of citrus at the top. The sweet citrus at the top. And then like a greenness in the middle, and then at the base I get
green and earth.
Yeah. Maybe they just got distracted by other stuff. Maybe it bombed. Why am I yawning so much? I'm not tired.
Because it's almost
yeah, it's 11 o'clock here, isn't it? I'm smelling vetiver now, and I'm trying to say that. It's just, for mine, I'm just, like, I inquired about a couple of bottles, and I suppose this is like me changing attitude towards perfume, because I haven't been buying as much as I used to. I used to buy loads of stuff on a whim, but with this stuff, I just don't think... The only reason I would buy another bottle is for collector's sake, but there's so many bottles out there, there's not really that much point. It's not rare. It's just old. If that makes sense. Not everything that's old is rare.
Have you smelled this one?
I haven't.
See, this smells like it's much deeper.
Right.
These are the two perfumes that are often compared like they are the same perfume. Well, this whole collection is just reorchestrated classics, things that didn't survive.
Yeah.
And this feels deeper and richer to me. Maybe it's just my bottle's gone off. I don't know.
Interesting. It would be interesting to smell somebody else's bottle and compare them. Maybe the ingredients will have changed, but it would be interesting to see if how a new one and an old one.
Anyway, I got some bottle samples come in the mail in the post yesterday, and I shared them on Instagram. If you had an Instagram account, you would have seen. You actually, I show you most of the time. I didn't show you this time, not yet. Anyway, I'm going to show you now, and I got a lot of interesting responses. Here's the first one, which is the rectangle bottle. Okay, you can see the shape there.
It was 2 seconds. Let's have a look. Got you.
I've got fingerprints because I took them to work. The guys at work kind of went nuts, and they become very helpful because I don't have a crimping unit to crimp the sprayers on, and now they're making a crimper for me.
Ah, no way.
Yeah, they're so helpful, eh?
That's funny.
They're really excited. They don't know a whole lot about perfume, but they're really excited for this. So that's the first one. Very masculine square-shaped bottle or rectangle.
That's right.
Here's the second one. This one got a lot of love. Okay. Just
that's very square.
Very square, yeah. Very square. These are all 100 mil. Here's the third one. Okay, this is very similar to that one. Just the edges are rounded out. So this isn't really round or square. It's kind of...
Yeah.
So you see that? Square. And then here, the sides are rounded off. But very...
I like that one because that feels... That one with the rounded edges looks as though it would feel better in your hand.
Yeah, it feels really good. Like... It feels like it was made for my hand anyway. I mean, they all kind of feel good. They're not very big. And here's the third. Here's the last one. And I know what you're going to say because I know you well.
Go on. Let's have a look. Ooh. I'm not sure about that. Looks like a tit.
What's wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with that, but I don't want to suck on the sprayer. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, this is the one that was most liked.
Really?
Yeah, on Instagram. Even when I took them to work, most of the guys liked this one. They said it was the most unique.
Yeah.
So there's that. It's
not. I could say it's the most unique. How does it feel in your hand?
It feels good.
Right.
So it's just a little bit wider than, let's say, a Le Labo. Or
Ew.
So these are very similar. I was looking at these two bottles, and these are, you know, what separates these is the color in these Gucci's, but they're pretty much the exact same bottle.
Yeah, and the cap's different as well.
Right, the cap throws you off. But this is kind of in between the Le Labo and the Gucci and Fahrenheit Parfum.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I see that.
So yeah, it's pretty much right in between. Somebody else said it was very similar to Bottega Veneta, the women's collection, and I get that as well.
Right.
I can't remember where my bottle has gone.
Uh-oh.
Let me see if I can find it.
Go on then.
Go on.
Go on. Yes, I'll keep talking. Hello, everyone. Like the stream. Like the stream for Eugene.
I'm not far.
He is. Yeah, he's not far. Always back. Hello.
See that?
Which one's that?
This is Bottega Veneta. This is like iris and patchouli.
Thick glass at the bottom as well.
Yeah, really thick.
How thick's the bottle that you've got? The one that's similar to that?
I can tell you. I got a caliper right here.
Where's the glass made as well? Yes, Stephen Thenal. Sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. It does remind us of the Serge Luton bell jaws. That was going to be the first thing I said, but he said that I was going to say that, so I didn't say that.
So you want metric or imperial? You guys are imperial,
like everybody else. Everybody in no, we're metric.
So this is 56 millimeter.
Okay.
And this is 54. So only
right. So
2 millimeter. And this one, the Le Labo, is 53, and it's almost like the perfect fit.
Yeah. So how thick is the actual glass compared to the inner construction? Are they all 100 ml bottles?
Yeah, it's thick and it's heavy.
Right. Where's it made? Where's the glass made?
These were from Italy. These were imported from Italy.
Italian glass. Are they good glass makers? Have they got a reputation?
I'm not sure.
That might be something you might want to look into.
For comparison, you know, Frederick Moll has nice, but I think his bottles are a little bit too wide, even for my fairly large hands. And they are, 55 mil. What'd I say this was?
53, 56.
This is even thicker. Wow. Okay. So it's a little bit, it's like 1 millimeter wider than a Frederick Moll.
How tall is it?
Compared to what?
How tall is it? How tall are the bottles compared to each other?
So this is 83 millimeter height. So it's shorter than a Le Labo.
Okay. Because then you'd be able to see how thick the actual glass at any one point is. You know?
I can't measure the thickness of the glass unless I break it.
You could measure the thickness of the glass. Oh, no, you're right. No, you couldn't.
I mean, I can measure the weight of it. They've got the weight listed on the website, I believe.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's that. I don't want to take up too much time with that stuff. That's just kind of what I'm going through right now. Break it.
Gotcha.
I broke a few bottles trying to crimp them myself because I don't have a proper crimper. Maybe I should just go down to Zoologist and get Victor to crimp them for me. But I tried to make like a homemade crimper, and I ended up breaking a couple of the necks off.
Yeah, the necks are like the weakest part, aren't they?
That's right.
Because that's where like the glass is like thinnest, and it's like it can't spread out the tension.
Yeah, so that's why I like when they send. So there's two different type of atomizers. There's the ones that you crimp, and then there's the crimpless where you just, it's like a press fit and you shove them in, and you don't need any extra tools.
Right. Are you going to be filling these bottles yourself?
No, absolutely not.
Right. Absolutely not.
Yeah, see, Peter says you can push down are the crimpless. I think they're called crimpless. And I've had a few of those, and they're so easy to work with. You just literally, like, drive them in.
Do you lose many bottles like that?
I broke 2 already.
What, with the crimpless ones?
With the ones that I was supposed to crimp, I made up a set of pliers. I just quickly did something in the shop, and I guess my measurements were off, and I broke the necks off.
Oh dear.
Not a big deal. They're all just sample bottles. I can always get more.
Yeah.
There you go. Got some caps. They sent a lot of silver caps, which I'm not very fond of. I do like. There's a black one. I do like black. I mean, silver would probably be my second favorite color, opposed to, let's say, gold or.
Yeah, don't use gold, for God's sake. It's tacky as fuck.
Right. It's not tacky, but it sends a certain message, which I don't think I want to be trying to convey.
I think I don't like gold. unless it's real gold. If something's gold colored.
Gold was quite popular in the 80s, I believe.
Yeah.
And then something happened and it just went to silver. Like the color silver became more popular.
Silver's slicker.
I agree.
Gold is gold's like that type of like Reaganomics, Thatcherite, like loads of money sort of thing where people are just like, oh, it became tacky in that it was like what people like put loads of gold on to like show off how much money like they'd accrued, and it was something that like new money did, so people thought it was like tactless.
Yeah.
It was people overcompensating for things. That's why gold is like a dodgy one. Gold's something that you should hide, not something that you should like put on show.
Show off?
Because it's worth. Yeah, gold isn't something you should show off. It's something you should hide. Because it's obviously worth a lot of money.
Then why own it if you can't show it? Like,
because then you've got the money, but you don't need to show it off. You've got so much money, you don't need to show it off.
I get both sides of this story, you know. I guess you need to have class to kind of hold back.
Not need to show it off. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly the point. Yeah.
But what would be the point of having all that gold if you can't show it?
Because then you've got it, but you don't need to tell everybody that you're so strong that you don't need to. You're so strong, you're so rich that you don't need to say that you're rich. There's an old saying that Thatcher used to someone, that if you have to say you're a lady, then you aren't. If you have to tell people you've got loads of money, you don't have loads of money. It's always the people who do you know the saying, like, the silent ones are always the dangerous ones.
Yeah.
It's so it's like that.
What's wrong with having money? I've been rich, I've been poor. Rich is better. Yeah, I definitely know both ends of that as well. But money doesn't necessarily bring you happiness. I mean, it can help make your life easier, but it doesn't necessarily make you happier. I mean, I've owned big houses and lots of fast cars, but it's just stuff. It never really brought me fulfillment.
Hello. Sorry about that. I pressed a button.
Let me put the link out if somebody wants to come on. Peter's in the chat. Maybe Peter will come on and talk about his brand if he'd like. Peter's got are his bottles custom made? I believe they are.
They certainly are custom made. He designed them himself as well. Designed and made.
Cool.
Cool. I don't know. We were going to, yeah, but somebody's saying, look at Floyd Mayweather. He's got a lot and shows it off. The thing is, Floyd Mayweather isn't exactly what you would call like a classy bloke, is he?
No. He is a show off.
He's not classy. He's got no class. He's just got loads of money. He's nouveau riche.
And a massive ego.
Yeah, and he needs to show off his money. If he doesn't show off his money, then what else has he got? Because he's got no one in his life.
He is his money.
Yeah, exactly. That's all he's got.
I guess money and his fame is what defines him, which is okay. I mean, he certainly worked hard to get where he is, and now he just wants people to know it. Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, Floyd Mayweather's insecure about the fact he can't read.
I didn't know that.
He can't read. Yeah. I remember 50 Cent absolutely roasting him for years about it.
Is that true? How can
honestly. Because he was brought up in dire poverty and his father was a fucking horrible cunt.
Was his father not a boxer as well?
No, it was his uncle. His uncle was a boxer. His dad was just a fucking bellend.
I don't know. Anyway, have you gotten anything new lately? I got something on the way. I got something on the way.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I purchased Papyrus Oud from Parlez-moi Parfum. Blind buy.
Yeah.
But I know what it's going to smell like because it's supposed to be a reorchestration of Gucci Pour Homme 1 and is it Bentley Intense?
Yeah. Boot Bentley Intense. It's not Bentley Intense, it's Bentley Absolute.
Okay, one of those. And that should be here soon.
Yeah.
Bradley, does it at all smell like Hortus Sanitatis?
Yes, Bradley. What does it smell like? I've got something on the way. Did I tell you already? Did I tell the chat?
You told me. I don't think you've mentioned it on stream yet.
Okay. There is an eBay shop called the Scented Warehouse, and they have got bottles. They have got bottles of. They have got bottles of a Vetiver 200 milliliter bottles of Vetiver Tonka for £207, which is about an 80 quid saving, and the bottles are from 2012. So if you're interested, they've also got other Hermes essences at similar prices. They've got Cuir d'Ange 200 ml for £187. So if anybody's interested in those, I'll put it in the chat, and it's a thing on eBay. If you go there looking for them, you will be able to find them, and they've got quite a few things at decent prices. They're an eBay seller, but they've also got like a phone number so you can look it up. Cuir d'Ange. The Cuir d'Ange, Jeremy Hines is a little bit queer, a little bit leather. I don't know, Sean. I don't know if they've got Girl on Vetiver Extreme, but you're going to go and have a look. UK. Yes, UK. Yes, they are from the UK. If you go on and just put them in, you'll find them. It's a good. I bought 100 ml of Monsieur for 40 quid. Fucking hell.
Monsieur? Which Monsieur?
Somebody's bought 100 ml of Monsieur for 40 quid.
Monsieur?
I hope so.
How did you get that?
That's a good fucking thing. Mal, he says. Yes, he says Mal. How did you get that for 40 quid? That's a great deal. I'm going to spray some Vetiver Tonka on. Yes, as well. Eugene did remind us that I said Vetiver Tonka was the Vetiver Tonka isn't the best perfume, and I didn't like it that much. But for that price, I think it's a great dumb reach. Some people have Dylan Blue.
I think it's an excellent fragrance.
I think it's an excellent fragrance. I didn't necessarily. What I meant is that some people reach for Dylan Blue as a dumb reach, but I would rather be someone who reached for Vetiver Oriental as a dumb reach. Do you know what I mean? If I can't think of what to wear on any given day, yeah.
That makes sense.
I would rather be the person that just thought, oh fuck it, I'll just wear Vetiver Tonka today and smell better than everyone else anyway.
This would be my dumb reach. I know what you mean.
What's that?
Toba Color.
What? Oh God! See, I wouldn't. See, I just.
Hang on, we got a visitor.
Oh God, who is it?
Let me introduce to you the mayor of Miami.
I'm not gonna mess up. I promise. This isn't the cannoli stream. I'm not gonna mess up.
How you doing?
What's going on, Neil?
Hey, how you doing? How you doing, Eugene?
I'm fantastic. How was your day?
All right. Hey, I wanted to tell you guys about a great find. I found it on eBay. It's a great fragrance. Boucheron EDP. It's $28. I posted a link on one of my videos, my latest video. But yeah, it's a great fragrance, man. It smells great. 28.
They've got good bottles.
I'm not a high roller like you guys. I don't like to spend a lot of money on fragrances. You know, I'm cheap.
What do you spend your money on, Neil?
Fixing up
Lamborghinis.
No. I'm more of a frugal guy, man. I'm half Jewish, half Italian. So,
but so you fit the stereotype,
dude. I mean, I taught for 25 years. Okay. I saved money all along the way. So I'm kind of living off that money plus my retirement. And, you know, so I don't like, it has to, I make it, you know, through the years, it has to spread out. And that's how I am.
Right.
But I do love Cardinal Flower, man. It's a great fragrance.
Beautiful, but good call. Boucheron definitely doesn't get enough recognition. And I don't even have a Boucheron counter here in the Toronto area where I can go and try them.
It's great. The EDP is excellent.
How's Jaipur?
Jaipur is good. Curly, the newer one, she and her friend were smelling Jaipur EDP, and they both gave it a 10. It's, you know, I have Jaipur EDT, which is pretty much a $25 fragrance. And I looked up on eBay, Jaipur EDP, for you poor folks like me, is about $25-$30 as well. And the ratings on it on Fragrantica are very high.
Right. Well, it's a classic, isn't it?
Yeah, I love the classics, man.
I've only smelt it once and remember it being super spicy. Almost like cooking spices.
Oh, I don't get that. But what, Jaipur EDT?
I don't remember the concentration.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I like it. It's kind of winter, you know, vanilla. It's nice. I mean, I like it. It's great for the winter, Jaipur. The EDP, I mean, if you look on Fragrantica, the score is like a 4.6 something. And the curly... I don't know. I get confused, man. But the newer one with the lighter hair, yeah, her and her friend gave it a 10. They said that one was the best, and they smelled like 6 or 7 fragrances.
The Duck, are you familiar with Jaipur or Boucheron?
No, I was going to buy the rare. They did a it wasn't Jaipur. It was Boucheron Pour Homme Cologne. And there's not even a listing for it on Fragrantica.
Yeah.
It's that rare.
Wow.
It's so rare, right? And I was going to buy it, but then I just thought fucking better of it, to be honest with you. It's meant to be very green. But I never bought Jaipur. Jaipur is one of those fragrances that if you're at the beginning of your journey, you should smell it and you should buy it because of the price and like the amount of
Rich, I've been buying fragrances longer than you've been alive, buddy. I'm serious.
Rich is 80 years old.
No, I'm 56, man.
Rich is older than you.
No, he's not.
I remember when I first started seeing Rich show up in my comments, Rich Mitch, and I'm like, and then I asked him how old he was, and when he responded, he said he was in his 30s, and I was blown away because I seriously thought, because of the perfumes he kept talking about, that he was like 60 or 70 years old.
Yeah.
And he was only half that age.
Yeah. Definitely. GOF Trumpers is an excellent fragrance also. The sandalwood that you were talking about earlier, it does smell like Egoist. Yeah. It smells like that. It's a high quality fragrance. I wore that.
Got Eucharist as well.
I haven't tried any of the newer ones.
Eucharist is a great fragrance. I don't think that's one of the newer ones, but it is a trumper fragrance, and it's fantastic.
I haven't tried it. I haven't tried any GOF Trumpers in the 21st century. Let's just say it like that.
Why doesn't Boucheron get distributed properly? Who's running them?
They're great fragrances, man.
But why is it so hard to find?
Dude, look at the ratings on this. This is excellent, excellent, excellent. Probably, you know, with my collection or whatever, probably one of the top 10. It's great.
Right.
And that's not a lot of the ones that you talk about, you know, but only samples, you know, that I get from the mall or whatever.
That's okay. Not everybody likes spending money on perfume. I don't mind. It's something that brings me temporary happiness.
Corey Mondell, I say. But yeah. And I've been telling Rich about Rogue Perfumery. Dude, Rogue that Bon Monsieur. The other ones are okay. The other ones are very nice. I only smelled like 4 other ones. They sell you like 4. One's upside down. 4 for I think it was like $25. You know, they use real oak moss, Rich knows. And they sent me a sample, which was like a 1 ml sample of Bon Monsieur. Dude, that's one of the best fragrances I've ever smelled. Similar to Drakkar, but not, you know, it's its own fragrance, man. It's its own fragrance.
So it's got a shaving foam vibe to it. Is it a barbershop fougere?
Something like that. Maybe like a little like Azzaro Pour Homme, you know, but it's different. It's its own fragrance. Uses real oak moss. Probably one of the best. It's a fresh, spicy, one of the best fragrances I've ever smelled.
Rogue definitely gets a lot of love and a lot of hype. So
good.
I have a sample pack here somewhere. I need to dig it out.
The Tobacco Vert I like a lot.
And investigate a little bit further. But they are not regulated, are they?
Yeah, they're not following IFRA standards or whatever. Yeah.
There's a place in Europe you can buy them.
Rich, are you familiar with Rogue?
He is.
I've tried Chypre Siam, I've tried Derviche and Mousse Illuminate, and I wasn't impressed, if I'm perfectly honest. I thought they all smelled. I thought they were okay. I thought the ingredients weren't as high end as what a lot of people said they were. I haven't tried Bon Monsieur yet.
Yeah, Bon Monsieur. I can tell you, Mousse Illuminate is overhyped.
Yeah,
the Chypre Siam, I know Jonathan owns that one. I'm not crazy about that. The other one, that really green one, whatever. But Tobacco Vert is really good. But Bon Monsieur, once it gets, it's not released yet. Once it gets released, it's the best fragrance. Oh, by the way, have you ever tried Arrogance Pour Homme, Rich?
Arrogance Pour Homme, no, but I know a couple of people who have been raving about it recently.
Yeah, me. I listen to Duncan a lot. He told me there's another fragrance that I have to check out called Maxim's Pour Homme. They're selling a 30 ml for $30. I might have to check that one out. Maxim''S. It's on Fragrantica. Getting very high.
Rich, would you say the Rogue has a similar vibe to the things you like from the 80s?
Yeah.
Your vintages?
Not from what I've smelled, no.
So
I think they've got it. I think they've got it. Like I think their stuff goes back further than what I like from the 80s. I think it's stuff that goes back to like the 20s, the 30s, the 40s, maybe it's even the 50s or 60s. It's much more like Eau Sauvage and Caron Pour Un Homme. That's what Derviche smells like. Derviche smells like Caron Pour Un Homme. Mousse Illuminate.
You use a lot of citruses.
I don't necessarily think. No, it's more in the style. Eau Sauvage is a citrus, but it's more. If you've got to think of it more in that style, you know, like the classy upper class, like Cary Grant sort of smell.
Right. Eau Sauvage, Chanel Pour Monsieur.
Yeah, it's more like, in that category, but not necessarily smells like them. It's more. No, it's not citrusy. It's more. It's just more. It's like
herbal.
It's they're just sort of they're more classy. than they are not citrusy, classy. Than they are like. Than they are. I wouldn't say they go back to the 80s. I would say they go back to like the 50s, the 30s, the 20s. Yeah, Honest J Bone's right. Yeah, I'm not a big fan.
Yeah, it seems by the comments that they're hit or miss. The guy that gave me his sample pack said he didn't care for them and therefore was leaving it with me. I haven't had a chance to smell any of them yet, to be honest.
Yeah, with me, it gives me a comforting masculine vibe, if that makes any sense. Like sort of
like you're cuddling up to a man.
No, say for instance, Eugene or anybody, they're sitting down with their family, like on a Friday night, they're eating like at an Italian restaurant. There's a very warm feeling, like your father's there. It's a very that bon mon
like nothing bad's gonna happen.
Arrogance pour home. Those kind of fragrances.
Like nothing bad's gonna happen. Yeah, like your dad's the toughest guy in the world, right?
Sort of.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
That feeling of comfort and security.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would
try them, but I honestly don't remember where I put them. I tried looking for them during a stream recently and didn't know where they were, so I'll have to dig them out. But they sound interesting. I mean, I like that. I like those rich, thick, citrusy, mossy scents. Yeah, that's kind of the feeling I'm getting.
Spicy, yeah. Yeah, I like those too.
Good stuff.
I gotta show Rich this, man.
What you gotta show us? Show me. Where's he gone?
Because I was talking about this in my last video. One of my last video, I don't know, Taxi, and you know about these?
Oh, Dr. Vervain, I do, yes.
Duck.
This Dr. Vervain.
The EDT and the EDP.
Yeah.
EDT.
Have you got the Cologne Intense?
No.
There's an Intense version, I'm sure there is. Or it might be by the same house. I don't know. I've got them somewhere. I haven't got the bottles. I've got a couple of big samples.
See, I like that scent DNA, and Bon Monsieur does it better than Houbigant. And that's I like that Bon Monsieur. But I read somebody said it gave them a headache. I only had 1 mil. Drakkar Noir is overly fresh spicy, so it does give me a headache. I bought that when it first came out. But yeah, I can understand that. I only had 1 mil, but I think if you over apply Bon Monsieur, it may give you a headache.
You had 1 mil of Bon Monsieur and you're hyping the fuck out of it?
Maybe it was 2 mil. Dude, it was good. Dude,
you've been talking about this for months. You come on these streams and that's all you say.
I never smelled anything so good. But maybe it's.
Are you gonna buy a bottle?
I may buy a bottle when it comes out. It's that good.
It's not out?
It's not out yet.
No, it's not out. It's not on the website. They have their own website. But you know, I'm Sense of South Jersey bought Arrogance pour home, but he bought a vintage, and I know our opinions on vintage are different. You know, you're more of like Aram, but I think the top notes disappear, and some people say it's less synthetic. But for me, and my experience with fragrances, I think it's due to maceration, and every fragrance just gets better as time goes by, and when you let oxygen in. That's just my philosophy. I don't think reformulation is that big of a deal. I mean, come on. These are like 17-year-old kids talking about reformulation. I've been wearing fragrances since the 80s, man. It just gets better with time. Fragrances overall just get better with time.
The base notes do.
I don't know.
But I think you can lose.
There's something beautiful about those vintages that you don't find anymore. Just something about the pit and the pulp of all those mosses and musks and patchoulis that it's Perfume is completely different today than it was
exactly. But see,
30 or 40 years ago.
Fragrances you wore, or you wear, are like the Chanel exclusives. They use real oak moss, but like I bought XS, Paco Rabanne XS in 1994, and it was synthetic as hell. And I guarantee you they didn't use real oak moss. But you know, the real oak moss was reserved for those $100 and above fragrances. So
wait, isn't XS that bubblegum perfume?
no, Paco Rabanne XS, Pour Homme.
Which of they had one that smelled like strawberry gum.
No, XS is like an oval bottle. It's tall, and the bottle opens like a Zippo.
Yeah, that's the bubblegum one, isn't it?
Bubblegum. No, it's kind of green citrus, kind of like Egoist Platinum.
Okay.
Sort of that cold metallic citrus. Yeah. I used the whole bottle. It was very synthetic when I used it, but I loved that fragrance until Acqua di Gio came out in 1996.
That's what it is. Black XS.
Oh, Black XS. Yeah, that's something else.
That was like strawberry bubble gum.
No.
And it had kind of like the Zippo top, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Horrible. I thought it was horribly sweet.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
So what can you say about your fragrance? Because I think that's what everybody wants to know.
I don't know. Like,
what notes are in there? Like, is it like
notes?
An old school type of fragrance? Is it fougere? Is it like a citrus aromatic? Or if there was something I missed it.
It doesn't want to say.
I don't know how much I've revealed because there, it keeps coming up.
What style? Like
what style? Well, there's three of them, so there'll be three very different styles.
Okay. But I think one would probably be a fougere type barbershop.
Okay. All right. Why do you think that?
Because you're older, and I think that fits you. I don't think there's a gourmand in there, but there may be.
Define older.
Well, you look more mature. You look like a man. I mean, there's a lot of fragrance reviewers. They look like kids. They're just like entering adulthood. You look like you're an adult.
Well, they won't be sweet. Let's put it that way. They won't smell like bubble gum or cotton candy. They won't have any of that stuff in there.
Okay. Maybe a tuberose one.
Not yet. Maybe. You never know. Maybe. Yeah, sure. But not yet.
Old school.
Well, I think old school implies more of the materials used than, it is the materials that give perfumes the vintage vibe. But they will be, classically French.
French?
Yeah.
Okay. I know it's not Santal 33 type, like the pickles.
No, it won't smell like pickles.
Okay. Honest J Bone says Chypre Fougere Oriental.
I'm not sure you can get all three of those in one perfume.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm just reading the chat, man.
Maybe.
Give me some hints, chat.
He got one of those right.
Okay, one of those which we don't know. Rogue Beaumont is excellent. Just picked it up from Lucky Scents. Yes, I love that fragrance. I don't know Eugene or have ever watched this before, but judging from what he looks like and how he talks, he's going to have a strong, dry vetiver. Oh, a Flora Oriental and a Fougere type kind. Are you going to have a vetiver type?
All very good themes. I like all of those.
Okay. Well, it smells like
in due time. It's we're still a year away, so.
Oh, it's a year away.
Yeah, it's no sense really.
Okay, all right. It's a year away, so there's a lot of thought being put into this. That's good to know. Cherry pie gourmand. That cherry pie video was the best. It was so simple, but it was so good. When you're sitting there eating cherry pie on the steps, yeah, it was great. Will there be 8 milliliter minis?
Yeah, I'll do something small. I'll do either a sample or something 8 mil. It'll be one or the other.
Somebody thinks you may come out with something animalic.
Well, I like animalics in my perfumes, so it's a possibility, a very good possibility.
Okay.
Anyway.
Okay, I'll give up. I just want to stop by, say hi to Rich, say hi to you, and thank you. For
what did you give us your scent of the day?
I mean, I'm kind of embarrassed because I was wearing the Franco Olivier $12, $13 fragrance. Now Franco Olivier is going up in price. I don't know where they got the hype from, but you know, when I bought it, it was like a no big deal $13 fragrance. And now they've gone up in price, but yeah, I'm wearing this.
Get in there before the curve.
But you know, it's nothing like this. And hey, I want my friends and people on here to check this one out for $28. Boucheron Port Home EDP for $28. You will not go wrong.
All right.
Thank you, G. Thank you, Rich. Take care.
Thanks for coming on, Neil. Anytime. You're welcome. Have a great night. All right, Neil. Enjoying his Boucheron. It's been so long since I've smelled those, and I know they've been out forever. I really wish we can get here.
They're great for like cheapies from discounters for people who are starting to build a collection.
But they don't feel like cheapies though when you wear them. They feel like
that's what I'm saying.
You know, equivalent to Chanel or a Dior or something, from what I remember. Really well made perfumes.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You can get them for cheap as chips. So if you're just starting out and you want quality perfume at a decent price, buy them.
There you go.
Oh,
right. Who wants to come on? Where's Jeremy Hines? Let's get Jeremy Hines on here.
That's right, Jeremy Hines, get on here.
Or who else? How about Ashfaq? Let's see what Ashfaq has to say. Seems like an interesting guy.
Get KD94 on.
Yeah. Unless she's already passed out listening to us.
That's right.
She loves Chanel. She loves powdery fragrances. I'm sure Mike V can make us all laugh.
Maple Hedgehog says he'll come on, but only if we rip into him.
Who?
Maple Hedgehog.
Yeah, you're welcome. What was the Bottega that I had? This was this is the women's Bottega, and this is a powdery leather perfume.
Body Chorus is glorious.
Huh?
Somebody just mentioned Body Chorus. Sorry.
This is really nice. All right, we're 1 hour in. Somebody coming on? Or are we just going to put you to sleep?
That's right. Well, we're going to review... what were we going to review?
We were talking about reviewing Kuros, but I think we need to have like a proper schedule and proper timing for it.
Yeah. Yeah, like I think we were going to do it the other day, and then I backed out because I was tired.
I think you were out with your mom. You're out with your mom, driving your mom around.
God, that was right. That's right.
Oh, somebody was asking me about Libra, YSL Libra. And yesterday was my mom's birthday, and I had, completely forgot, I guess, with Easter and all that. And at the last, I remember I looked at my phone and I seen April 5th. I was like, oh my God, it's my mom's birthday. So I went and I picked her up a bottle. She loves perfume. And I got her a bottle of YSL Libra. I wanted to get her the Intense, but they didn't have it at the store. So I ended up getting the regular one. And I brought it over to her, and she loved it. She told me to stop buying her perfume because I've bought her so many recently. But she loved it nonetheless. But we do have a guest here.
Oh, my God.
You want to take a guess?
God knows. It's not Jad, is it?
It's not, but he is from Portugal.
Oh, shit. Jad's not from Portugal.
We've got another fragrance reviewer.
Oh, shit. My clothes, my dirty clothes on my bed. Jesus Christ.
What's going on?
How are you guys?
Good. How are you doing?
Guys? Fine.
How are you doing?
This is almost midnight.
Perfect time to be talking about perfume.
Yeah. Can you guys listen to me well?
Yeah, we hear you loud and clear.
Have the fancy corporate mic.
Perfect. Perfect.
Cool,
How's it going, Bernardo?
It's great. Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you pronounce my nickname, Eugene? It's Bernardo
Marino?
It's Marino.
Ah.
Yeah, Marino.
I didn't notice the J in there.
Because, it's NH. We pronounce it Nya.
Oh, okay. Nya.
Yeah.
Marino.
Yeah.
Bernardo Marino. Cool. What's going on? How's Portugal? What's the weather like?
Oh, it's spring. Finally.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like getting really warm right now.
And do you live in a bigger city or in a small town? Because I see you post a lot of pictures in Instagram, and I see a lot of green. I see rolling hills. I see flocks of herds of goats or sheep or I'm not sure. I see old barns. I see lots of ponds. Tell us about
I mean, I live near like 40 minutes from Lisbon, but it's like the other side of the river. So it's like much quieter, you know. There's still malls and big cities and shoppings and everything. But yeah, I live in the countryside. Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
Portugal is taking over YouTube. Yeah.
You enjoying the country?
Yeah. You know what? There's actually 3 Portuguese reviewers on YouTube. It's me, João, and another João, I think. If João Lima is watching, confirm this. I think it's João. But the other reviewer doesn't really post. Hasn't been posting for a while. So not
feel free to shout out.
Yeah, there's a reviewer. There's a reviewer from Brazil who's got like 250,000 subscribers. I think it might be even more now.
I think it's Barreiros something, but that guy's kind of cheesy, right?
Yeah, he's a bit like Jeremy. Yeah,
I don't know who you're talking about.
Jeremy. Like the Brazilian community is gigantic. It's crazy. Like, it's another level. It's almost like the second biggest to the American, perhaps, because they're crazy about perfume. They love perfume, you know, because it's a warm climate, so it makes sense they want to wear perfume. But to them, like Dior Homme, Dior Sauvage is really expensive and fancy, you know, because they wear really cheap stuff. Because of course the prices of their fragrances is crazy expensive.
But isn't it difficult to get perfumes in Brazil?
Yeah, because they're imported. Yeah, and very expensive. Yeah.
Interesting.
Very expensive. Because the Brazilian economy's quite strange as well. It's up and down. Yeah.
Like €1, I think it's like R$5. So it's like it's 6 times less valuable than €1. Their currency at the moment. It's crazy.
It's all adjusted for though, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It's all
but the problem is that you've still got to pay for it though. So it's well out in most people's price ranges. A bottle of Sauvage, like you were saying, like a bottle of Sauvage in Brazil is seen as like a high-end perfume because of how much the price is.
Well, you know, I bought Libra last night, I was telling you, for my mom, and after taxes, it came to a few dollars short of $200. I was floored. This is a designer fragrance, a YSL designer fragrance. You know, and it was just recently you could get a 125 ml Dior Prix for $210.
Yeah. Do you know Duncan? Duncan sent me a list today of designer perfume prices from 1987. And Antaeus was on there. And Antaeus used to be $20 American for 100 ml. Absolutely bonkers.
Whoa.
Wow.
The American dollar is not worth. I would be surprised if it was worth 5-6 times less than it was in like 34 years ago. It surely inflation hasn't been that big in that time. But they've put their price. I mean, Chanel put their prices up 10% every year. And it's hard to deal with that. Or every 2 years it might be. I was listening to Persiles talk to the owner of Masque Milano yesterday, and I've said many a time before that I thought the Masque Milano price gouge when they put the prices of that fragrance up and also reduced the size of the bottle. I didn't realize he'd never put his prices up for 8 years before that.
Oh wow! Was that what he said?
Yeah, he said he hadn't put his prices up for 8 years before that. He said what it really worked out at is a 20% increase over 8 years, including the shrinking of the size of the bottle.
Yeah, they went from 30 mil, which is a huge difference.
Yeah, 35 mil.
It sounds more fancy, you know. I think when brands put the 30 mil size, it's like, yeah, I'm cool. I'm doing the 30 mil extrait for...
So what's the retail of a Masque Milano 30 mil?
It's 110 pounds, yeah.
110?
So 110 pounds I bought my my Russian tea for.
João, if you're watching, how much is it in Portugal for Masque Milano right now? I think it's 200 euros.
That's a lot.
Something
that's
like
a lot
that.
of.
Yeah.
The pound is doing quite well against. Here in Portugal, it is 135.
Really? 145 US dollars.
35
for 35 mil, and that's from
Lucky
Lucky
actually
Scent.
Okay. That's not bad.
Yeah, it's not as bad as First Fade. Yeah. As long as the prices stay around that sort of range, that they're not bad. Because I was quite shocked when I got mine for 110 pounds. She didn't have Monte Cristo though, and I quite liked Monte Cristo, but I thought it reminded us a lot of Mona Diorio's Queer. Mona Diorio's Queer is one of the best fragrances I've got.
Is that the Cécile Zeroquian one, Mitch?
I think the Mona Diorio, the Monte Cristo.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know who did the perfume. I don't know who made it. I can have a look. I'll have a look right now. Yeah.
Faster than
but
you.
I know that oh, go on then.
Delphine Thierry. No idea who she is.
Delphine Thierry. No idea. I know that Mona Diorio was one of her last perfumes before she passed away, though, the Queer.
She did Queer from Mona Diorio?
No, Mona Diorio did Queer. It was one of her last perfumes.
Right, okay.
Cool. Before she passed away, it was a shame.
Bernardo, have you gotten anything new or exciting or interesting to share with us recently?
About what? My life, perfume?
Or whatever you want to share. Perfume, life, getting married.
What's up with you and me getting married?
I've been teasing you.
I'm too young, man, for getting married. You know, people in Portugal
get married and invite us. We all feel like coming to a party. It's been so long.
Yeah. When are you coming to Portugal, Eugene?
Who knows? You know, I'd love to. I'd love to travel.
When he releases his fragrance, fragrance, he'll travel the world.
You know what?
Yeah,
it would actually be a good idea. You could do some network and put your perfume in one of our niche stores. I'm serious.
Yeah,
if it's something that makes sense.
You never know. I'd always love to recreate green rolling hills and sheep in the scent.
Yeah, you won't find that in Lisbon though. It's like just a city with river.
I'll go 40 minutes out of Lisbon.
Nice, but Yeah, but it's nice, and we have like amazing beaches. That's the thing. I guess people know Portugal beaches, right? But there's more.
Beautiful country.
Yeah, today I actually filmed the review for this guy. This is by Il Profumo. It's called Patchouli Noir.
Show it up close.
Yeah, Patchouli Noir.
Okay.
There you go. And this is actually like a really nice patchouli. Like, I don't think there's even a review on this on YouTube.
I've not heard of
It's
it.
this earthy, dusty, dry patchouli that just, it's awesome. It's great. I think there's other perfumes called Patchouli Noir, I think by Histoire Parfum. There's like a bunch of Patchouli Noirs. But this one, for some reason, just no hype whatsoever. And I'm
There's
always
something
fascinated.
special about patchouli, isn't there? There's just so many ways you can go with it. So many facets.
Yeah. I mean, it's not one of my favorite notes at the moment, so.
I love patchouli.
But you know what? I
love patchouli. Love patchouli.
It's
about Bon Monsieur. I actually tested a bunch of from Vogue.
I saw your comment that it gave you a headache.
Bon Monsieur gave me like really a migraine. I had to take a pill, some paracetamol. I swear to God. And it was off for 1 ml as well. I swear to God. I mean, for some people it smells good. Seriously, I'm just probably sensitive to the molecule, whatever he uses.
Right.
I think with Rogue, I think some of them are really off and some of them are great. That's the experience I have. And I bought Cheaper Cyan because I really fell in love with it. Tabac Vert is also really nice. Mousse Illuminé is nice as well. Derviches, yeah, I struggle with it. But overall, I mean,
yeah, I thought
it's a nice
I thought it was crap. I thought Derviche was crap.
That was my first thought. First try,
yeah.
I'm like, this is shit. I can't believe this guy who made Cheaper Cyan made this, because it opens up with the same, like this sweet, sickly ethyl maltol, you know, like basic bitch opening of like Baccarat Rouge. You know that opening, and I'm like cringing myself, like, oh my God, seriously. But then it goes into this beautiful ambery, like ambre nuit, really classy, elegant base. So I'm like, he's taking a piss. I think he really knows how to make perfume. Really, he knows how to make perfume, and he's trying to grab people on the first smell. But then he made something decent. Derviche is okay. It's decent. It's decent at the end of the day. But that opening, it does have a pissy jasmine note, which kind of balances. Yeah.
Nice.
So
like
the sweetness with the pissiness, it's so weird. My girlfriend said it smelled like a diabetic's urine.
Yes, I remember that review.
You know what I remember that review recreated is asparagus piss. You know, you've ever taken a leak after eating a meal of asparagus? Oh, that is dangerous and potent. It's just so, it feels like it's just so full of vitamins, you know, but it's a pungent aroma.
Jesus Christ.
I think they did an episode on Seinfeld about asparagus piss.
Do you eat that often, asparagus?
Yeah, I love asparagus. Really? I eat it just for the smell of the piss after, not because I like the asparagus.
You could do it. You could do it. You could do like a line as part of like your perfume brand. You could do like various pisses. You know, like what your piss smells like after certain things you've taken.
Yeah.
Like penicillin. Penicillin makes your piss
like
stink
piss
as
reviews.
well.
Piss reviews.
Yes, that's
Today
right.
We're going to review.
I'll call it jasmine and asparagus.
That's right. That's so dark.
Yeah, but some foods, yeah. Beetroot also kind of makes a funny smell. Banana, really?
Yeah.
So Bernardo's channel is called Another Fragrance Reviewer. Maybe somebody can link it here.
Yeah. You guys know why I called it Another Fragrance Reviewer?
Because there's so many of us?
Because 3 years ago when I started, I thought there was already too many fragrance reviewers. So
Oh God!
3 years ago. So before the boom, before the Jeremy fragrance clone boom of reviewers, which
so
have
many
you
of
guys noticed?
so many of the youngins are on TikTok now. So many of them are on TikTok. Like
Yeah.
not many people want to do a fragrance review longer than a minute.
Yeah, which doesn't work. I don't think fragrance reviewing works on TikTok. It's a format that
No.
just doesn't work. On
You know,
TikTok.
I've never been on TikTok
You have to.
ever.
It's actually funny. They have a lot of comedy stuff in there.
Yeah.
But you know what? I have to
on
tell you guys. I think I'm gonna do a video about this. Actually, the best perfume page on TikTok is
Go on.
what's the name? No Context Jeremy. No Context Jeremy. So it's a guy that had the genius idea of taking clips of Jeremy's videos, you know, those what the fuck moments that he has, like, I want to have sex with this woman right now on the floor, smelling a perfume, you know, those kind of moments. Oh my God, I feel crazy. I want to have sex right now. Oh, you know, that stuff that he does.
I've never heard of this.
Seriously, you have to check out that page. It's hilarious.
My mate sent me a couple of links to it.
It's hilarious. Yeah, maybe I could post it.
I've never been on TikTok, so I have no idea what's on there.
It's weird stuff.
Speaking about, you were talking about perfumes that give you a headache, and I remember I was talking to Rich a couple of weeks ago wearing a perfume. I'm like, I hate this fucking perfume because it gives me a migraine, and I wore it 2 days in a row, and I got actually I wore it one day and I got a migraine. Yes. Then I wore something else the next day and I got another migraine, and I was like, oh fuck, maybe it wasn't the perfume. And then we found out the diesel forklift at work was releasing fumes, and that was the whole shop was getting migraines. It wasn't just me. But I'm like, Rich, do you remember the name of the perfume? But I was going off on it all day. Piece of shit is giving me a migraine.
I can't remember it, but I do remember what you're talking about completely.
It's just 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I don't remember the name of the perfume either. But I was absolutely outraged.
I remember that you were outraged about a perfume. You were like, oh my God, this is shit, I'm going to have to throw it away. and then you were like, I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe this is happening to us. And then you wore a different one and you were like, oh my God, all my perfumes are giving us migraines.
Yeah. And then I was like, well, the forklift.
Do they still have that in the shop? Have they got rid of it yet?
No. They got no other options.
I'd fucking set it on fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe it was my perfumes that gave everybody a migraine.
That's right. Piss collection.
I doubt it. I think they actually take appreciation to my perfumes now because they come over quite often. They're like, what are you wearing? Can I get a spray of that? I bring my perfumes to work and I leave them in the locker. And I was like, yeah, go help yourself. Like, how much can they possibly use? If you use too much, you literally will get a migraine.
Yeah. I wore something that gave us a headache the other day. I can't remember what it was. It was just a dull headache, though. It wasn't like a blazing migraine. But it was quite thick. But it was like fresh thick. It might have been Alfred Sung Hom. I've got a vintage of that, and it's very full on. Like when it starts, it's a decent. I mean, it's a £10 perfume. But if you just want something that smells soapy clean, it's essentially Paco Rabanne Pour Homme. So if you ever just want to smell clean, just hoy that on.
It might have been H24 that I said gave me a migraine.
Sorry?
I think it was H24 I was telling you gave me a migraine.
I never tried H24.
Yeah, but that might have actually... That's bad. It's so bad.
Have you tried H24?
No, I haven't. Everything is closed in Portugal. The perfume stores are closed.
Completely, everything's locked down?
Yeah, still slowly opening up. So yeah, no H24.
Yeah, we are. We are too.
When you smell it, you'll be like, I waited this whole time just to smell this.
Be like, man,
and this is what it is.
Come on, it must be better than the Arome 2020.
Oh yeah, it's better than 2020.
Better than
yeah, absolutely. I would say it is.
I accidentally bought a bottle of that.
2020 is just like nothing. It's literally nothing.
Yeah.
It's like one step better than body spray.
I think, yeah, Mitch, I think it was Mitch who said it was a genius thing that the new Dior Privés are made by an algorithm. Dior 2020 is also like made by an algorithm. It's just so
so mundane.
Robotic.
I mean, forgettable, really. So forgettable.
Yeah, there's nothing touching or exciting about them. Like I wore Toba Color for a couple days last week, 2 days this week, and it's just like Rich was saying, so predictable. If you've never smelled it, you can almost imagine what it smells like honey, fruits, ethyl maltol.
Yeah,
you know.
So does it smell like Fev or no?
It's syrupy and goopy like Fev. To me, it doesn't smell like Fev, but it does have, like a sweet praline vibe to it.
Yeah.
Although I will say, as horrible as the opening is, the base is not bad. It gets a little bit ashy, and I feel like there's some patchouli that comes out. It dries up,
Whenever things get weird, you're like, yeah, it gets, it takes a turn to get shitty, so that's great.
It reminds me of an ashtray, so I don't mind that. But the opening is like, do we really need to go?
You're like the opposite of the Jeremy fragrance population, that wants that. You're like the exact opposite.
Yes.
I'm not sure if you were here I think last week I was saying, my son told me, you're the only guy that I know that wears perfume to smell worse.
Yes.
Yeah. You said another one for MDCI. They were too perfect, too perfect. So therefore, they were uninteresting, and that I memorized that.
Invasion Barbar. That's what I said. Yeah.
Yeah.
Invasion Barbar. I haven't smelled that.
I kind of agree with that. I mean, some days you want that kind of perfection, Some days you want everything clean and neat and beautiful and pretty. And some other days you want something that disturbs you a bit, stimulates you, right?
Yeah.
Keeps you going. Yeah. I get
ultimately, there's no such thing as a shit fragrance. They're just fragrances. And then we attach the opinion to them, right?
Except Acqua di Gio.
Some people love it. To me, it's not very interesting, and I don't care for it. But that's just my, that's my ego made up of my experience of thousands and thousands of perfumes. And anyone that's experienced the same amount of perfumes is probably going to have the same opinion and say Acqua di Gio isn't very interesting, or they don't care to wear it. Because there's so many other things out there that are interesting and they're worth your time. To me, it kills me to spend or lose. We only have so many days on this planet. Now you got to lose one of those days to Acqua di Gio. That means one day left for something else. That's the way I see it. Why would I waste my time?
I wouldn't lose 5 seconds with Acqua di Gio.
The Perfume was like a headache. It's awful stuff. It's very metallic. For me, it's very metallic. It's very like the incense doesn't come across as incense. It comes across as like sterile metal.
Yes, very sparkling.
But I prefer the Perfume over the original. Actually, if I had to choose one,
I don't know.
If you guys had to choose one,
I would take the original.
I would take the original. Yeah, definitely. Definitely take the original.
To me, Profumo or any of those Acqua di Gios just reminded me of 16-year-old kids at the playground, at the fairgrounds, at the fair, carnival. Just looking for, whatever.
Acqua di Gio is like the meme fragrance of the douchey American Miami guy. You know,
Yeah.
I think it's a meme fragrance.
The
It's a
frat boy.
meme. It's the yeah. It's the guy, the douchey guy that wants to pick up the girls, borrows his dad's cologne. Maybe yeah, clone of Acqua di Gio, you know. That's to me what I think of when I think of Acqua di Gio. Like gel in his hair.
Right.
That guy, you know, in the club trying to pick up girls, and the girls are like, Jesus, get the fuck out of here. Yeah.
Oh my god.
And to me, Mont Blanc
Maple Hedgehog
will be the next Acqua di Gio. 10, 20 years
Who?
from now. Mark my words. Mont Blanc Explorer. Explorer, the Aventus clone.
Right.
It's much better to me than Acqua di Gio.
It's more interesting, right?
More pleasant, yeah. I think it's a better. Well,
I bought my son a bottle of Mont Blanc Explorer.
Yeah, yeah,
for Christmas. Yeah, I just buy everybody perfume for Christmas and birthdays. It makes my life so much simpler. I don't care what makes you happy. This makes my life easier. You're getting
one of those people who buys presents for people, like, but you buy them the things you want.
Right. Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm worried about one of your collection and just pack it up again and ready to go.
Yeah. Reseal them. Be the regifter.
A regifter. Do you tip X over? Do you, like, when you get a Christmas card, do you keep it and then tip X over like the names and that and resend them out to people next year?
No. But I won't buy cards retail because they're like $7 or $8. You can go to the dollar store and get them for $1. That's insane. Yeah. What do you do when you get a Christmas card or a birthday card? You read it and it literally goes in the trash right after, and they're almost $8.
Jesus,
a birthday card.
$8
I don't know. That's what they cost here. Are they not that expensive in the UK or Portugal?
Like £2.
Really do that,
but I don't know.
They're damn expensive here.
Here too, they're cheap here.
Yeah, they're cheap. Yeah.
I think it's an American.
You're getting ripped off. Maybe. The Canadians are being ripped off.
I'm just gonna get blotters from now on and write "Happy Birthday" on them.
Yes, that's right. That's a good idea.
Hold it up into a card.
Just why not just a piece of paper, like a sheet of paper, right? Just write like a letter and put it in an envelope, and that's the important thing is the message, right? That's like a marketing bullshit, right? The birthday cards, just that's how they make you spend $8 for a piece of card with a funny image.
Yeah.
Right, because it's for somebody important and it makes you feel important giving it to them. Hallmark. Thanks, Hallmark.
Yeah, Hallmark. Fucking independent card companies.
I think that's why perfume is also so expensive. That's why we buy perfume.
Why?
Because it's
just so
given as a gift.
All right, so let me ask you personally, do you find whatever you're buying, do you find the value for your money? Is it something that you appreciate, or do you feel like, is it hard for you to fork over the money for it?
Depends. Typically on designers, I don't think so. Usually. Because like they cost, I don't know, €5 to make, something like that. Like a Dior.
Yeah.
It would cost like €5 plus the bottle is like €7 or something, because they make so much of those bottles and so much juice that they can
produce.
So it's so subjective, maybe. Like Chypre Siam, I bought it for €85, 30 ml, but you can tell there's a lot of naturals in there. And it's extrait de parfum. The performance is crazy. It smells natural, smells good. So to me, that's worth it. considering what he put inside the perfume, real oak moss and all that stuff. But there's so much niche out there. It's like 200, 300 euros. Is that worth it? They probably also spend maybe some pretty well-known brands like less than 10 euros with everything included. You know, glass, packaging, bottle, juice.
I guess it's all very personal, like how you feel about spending your money. But for me, if there's something I want, I don't think twice about it. Like here's my credit card, go. But
are you impulsive in terms of buying stuff?
I was, absolutely. Buy 2-3 perfumes a week, 100, 120 bottles a year. Jesus. Now it's like,
So what gave you the pleasure? It was when you swiped the card, it gave you the dopamine hit, or it was when it came home and you opened it?
The stimulant. You would be stimulated, like, oh, I can't wait to get this perfume. I'm going to feel better. I don't know, like, I wouldn't be able to forget about it until I had actually purchased it. Like I would obsess over that.
Yeah.
And then the moment I had it, it was in my possession. I'd be like, it would be completely out of my mind. And now I'm thinking, all right, what am I going to get next? What am I?
It's like
what am I
after sex, right? It's like you're really excited, before you have sex, right?
Right.
And then you have sex, and then now I want to sleep. Now I want to do something else. Everything but sex.
Or kick her out of the car.
It's kind of the same. Eat. It's kind of the same. Yeah.
I want to eat or fall asleep.
To me,
as long as you don't do both.
To me, the research part is also really addictive.
Absolutely.
That's
part of it.
The research
part. That's weird.
What about...
It's the chase.
What about the research?
It's the chase.
What about the research is it that stimulates you? Because we're all looking for that stimulant, that end result. That's what sex is about. Sex is about orgasming. It's the end result, right? The stimulation. So isn't hunting fragrances the same sort of deal?
Yeah. The consummation is when you get the package and you open it and you spray it. Oh, this was great. Next. That's it. That's the consummation, I guess.
I guess because you can't go and buy perfume well, maybe you can, but I mean, it adds up. The hunt, the research kind of extends the process for you until you're able to collect up enough money.
Like foreplay.
Yeah.
It's the foreplay. I'm loving the analogy. It's the foreplay. Base notes is the foreplay. Fragrantic is the foreplay.
What about YouTube?
Yes.
YouTube. YouTube is like, what's the second base or the third base? What's the base that's more that's more close to the real thing? Yeah.
YouTube is the gossiping with friends.
YouTube is I was going to say something. Better not say it.
And then it was always that thought of, I've bought too much. I've spent way too much. This will be the last one for, 6 months or 3 months. You'd make up this time in your head. And, that as soon as you get the purchase, that idea is out the window. And then you start researching already.
Yeah. Yeah. And maybe you're having a nice day, not thinking about perfume. Then you see a fucking notification on the cell phone of Eugene just released the top 10. Oh my god, I gotta see it. Oh my god, he reviewed this Hermes. Oh my god, I gotta try this Hermes.
That doesn't help. Like for me, my priorities are completely out of whack. My birthday's in December, and my license plates have expired. So I've been driving since December with expired license plates. I couldn't be bothered to go renew them. But I tell you, if Dior is going to release a new perfume, or Chanel exclusives are going to release a new perfume, I know exactly when that date is. And I'm going to make sure that I'm there that day. I'm going to be first in line to get the bottle.
Yeah.
I don't know why you bother with Dior.
Well, regardless, but you know
Chanel, I understand. Chanel, I understand. The Dior's are dead. You should definitely get your license plates, because if they pull you over, you'll not be able to get to the shop.
I think like now with the lockdown, they've kind of leaned up on the whole process. At least that's what I hear, and that's what I want to believe, because it sounds good to me. And I feel like I don't need to rush to get my plates renewed. But you know what I mean. What I'm trying to say is my priorities are completely out of whack. The things that I'm supposed to be doing, I kind of, you know, I'm very nonchalant and I'm not proactive. I'm reactive. But when it comes to perfume, you know, it's never a question. I'll drop whatever it is I'm doing, and I'll make sure that I'm there for that. Which is, it's kind of embarrassing as an adult to even admit this, but that's the reality of it.
Yeah. It can happen to anyone at any time, to be fair.
It's worse when I think you're a reviewer, maybe, because like you feel like this responsibility to, you know, give new material, right? And be on top of the event all the time, you know. But when I left YouTube for like 9 months last year, like that felt great. Like I probably watched 2-3 YouTube videos of perfume per month. Like I really disconnected from buying stuff, and I really reconnected with my own fragrances that I already had, you know, like more than ever. And it felt great. Like you feel like you're not a slave. You don't feel so enslaved. With the constant stream of content, and I miss that, especially because
was there a reason you left YouTube?
Yeah, I mean, the format, I couldn't watch, I couldn't do it. It felt so forced. I couldn't be in front of a camera and just pretend I wanted to do it. It felt cringy to do it. It felt cringy to watch, to be honest.
Yeah, I know
now
that feeling.
Now it feels natural. Now it feels like, I want to do it because I just want to do it. But I just got tired of it. Especially also maybe because of the pandemic hits, you know, all sorts of personal life reasons. You also are in a specific mindset, like you don't want to listen to bullshit perfume reviews on YouTube. You know, you're thinking more serious stuff in your life. Now things are a bit more, you know, things are better. And, you know.
I know what you mean. There's been many times where I'd start recording something and I didn't feel it, and I would just like shut it off, turn everything off, and, you know, kill it for the day. I was like, I'm not feeling it, so I'm not going to force myself either, because it just ends up disastrous and you're unhappy with it.
Yeah.
So you really got to connect with the moment. At least I do. If I don't feel like it, I'm not going to go through.
Because, you know,
when you're feeling it as well. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Go, Mitch.
I was just going to say when you're feeling it, when you're up for it and you're feeling it, it comes so naturally. It doesn't feel like work.
Right.
And it just feels like you're enjoying it, and it just comes out no problem. And then when you're not, it's like walking through treacle. It's like walking through mud. It's a nightmare. There's nothing worse. When you're actually like when you set your mind to something and you can't be bothered to do it, but you feel like you've got to do it. That's when you sort of know that it's become a problem. That's what I found myself doing that with, like, looking for. Christian asked me before how much time do I spend hunting for oldies, mate? Over about the last 6 months of last year, like the summer into the winter, I spent all my time doing it. But now I just don't. Now I just don't look for oldies anymore. I can't think of any more oldies that I actually want. If something pops up, then I'll get it. But there are no more or if somebody suggests something, like I've got a few people like we talk about things. If we talk about if I talk to some people about things, then yeah, then I'll look for that. But not. I'm moving more into like niche now. Like I bought Vet of a Tonka today, and I'm going to buy Arso, hopefully by the end of the week. But then after that, I'm not sure if it'll just be if something else catches my eye. But I agree with what Tara said. If I put makeup on, we're definitely streaming.
Yeah, you're looking great today, Rich. I really like what you've done with your hair.
You like what I've done with me? Yeah, I would like to know what's happened to my hair as well. To be fair, it's long gone. That I've had to wax me dome. Should have bought. I would have had. Should have waxed my dome. Kind of like a floor cleaner.
Really?
But no,
it's like super shiny.
No, super shiny, proper clean, proper. Like you can hear a noise when the sun reflects off it. You know, like a vibration.
You could do reviews. With no
I could do
image.
Reviews.
That would be groundbreaking. I'm serious. It's like
I've thought about that before. If I was going to do it, that's what I would do.
I've told him so many times to start his own channel.
Yeah, I would watch.
If I was going to do it, there would be no image. It would be like Greggy,
like a podcast.
Right, Greggy.
Yeah.
Right.
Just do what Max does. He doesn't show up on screen.
Yeah, Max also. Yeah.
The great thing about that is that you can just put it on in the background and just go about what you're doing and just listen.
Yeah.
It's sort of like fragrance radio.
Yeah. It's soothing.
Fragrance radio I think fragrance radio would be a hit. It might be a hit amongst it. It probably wouldn't reach out to like people who, but you know, something you could put on in the car and you could just listen to. Like that's what I was saying. Like Eugene, we should do a podcast. We get Bernardo and Zhao on with Eugene, with Eugene, and we could get Galen and Thomas as well. Like,
you know, we can't even organize a YouTube stream, let alone a
no, that's right. That's right.
Like we have trouble collecting everybody to come on here.
That's right. To be fair, you're right about that.
Are also really saturated, I guess.
Yeah.
Like there's something about the visual thing of watching the perfume, you know. People want to watch the bottle. They want to make love with the bottle. Imagine that
I like connecting with my YouTube reviewer. I like watching videos. You want to know, you know, what the reviewer is feeling like. That's what's most important to me. What do you feel when you wear this? I don't care about the notes. The notes to me, half the time they're bullshit. They're fantasy notes.
No, I would agree with that. Yeah.
I want to know what you feel, what you see, what emotions does it stir up inside of you? Tell me all of that.
I think there's room for a fragrance podcast or just a fragrance channel where there was no image. But I agree with you when you say I like watching people's reactions to the perfume, and I'll tell you who's great for that, Thomas.
Yeah,
Thomas is absolutely great. He's brilliant when the reactions he has to the perfumes when he smells them.
But I mean, you can turn this video off and this can be a podcast. You don't necessarily need to watch. And I know some people come back and they watch the recording of this and they don't need to sit in front of it, but they can listen while they're doing dishes or folding laundry or whatever.
Yeah.
It's the same shit. Yeah. It's just a different medium.
No, I agree. Yeah. Because we were talking about doing a podcast and you were like, no. I think you wanted to stick with the videos and stuff.
Well, I already have my thing going. If you want to start a podcast, I'd be happy to come on it, but I don't.
I agree. I agree. I'm not technically advanced. I'm not technically anything, to be fair.
I can't even operate my camera for my YouTube. Like I don't even know how to use the focus yet, and I've had it for years.
Yeah.
Right. I don't even know where to begin with a podcast.
Yeah. I would do what I would do is I would do videos on YouTube, but just like Bernardo said, just with a duck, and just talk about the perfumes. I think there's room for that. Yeah, exactly.
I think that's the best compliment I've ever got.
Disturbed guy. Eugene's a handsome and disturbed guy. So nice to watch.
Well, At least you're handsome.
Ah, thank you.
Awesome. Awesome.
Yeah.
Have either of you ever smelled Agua Brava by MITCH?
Puig. I think
I
it's
have
Puig.
not.
MITCH. It's lovely.
I think I have really a long time ago.
It's got a wooden
It's like
cap.
one of those
Got a
dirt
wooden cap.
cheapies, right?
Yeah. Yeah. It's like a cologne thing. It lasts for about 3 hours on me, and it's absolutely gorgeous. It's like a lavender. It's like a really spicy, like slightly oily lavender, like mid note. But then I don't know what's at the bottom of it. But there's like spices at the top and lavender in the middle. It's absolutely gorgeous. I'm going to the physio tomorrow, so I need to be careful what I wear. Like I might do it. That might be my first video. Top 10 fragrances for physio. I might wear something like Gucci Guilty Absolute because it smells like a hospital. It smells like bandages. Yeah, it smells like bandages. Yeah, that's quite a good idea. Ashback, I am referring to Anthony Puig.
Gucci Guilty Absolute is one of those outliers that, like, how on earth?
You got to get this, Rich. If you like guilty Gucci Absolute, get Hortus Sanitatis.
Yeah, that's what I was saying to you. I was asking you that. What is it similar? Gucci, like it's like Bernardo said, it's like Gucci Guilty Absolute's one of those outliers. How the hell has that happened? It's one of those perfumes you smell and you're like, what on earth is going on here?
This is bandages and antiseptic. Absolutely.
I want it, but I asked Greggy if he had it, and he was like, "You've got no chance of I'm buying a bottle of that to sell decants of it. Nobody will buy it." And I was like, "Oh, son." I was like, "You could do that because like Greggy's got like fragrance like he's got his own fragrance samples thing." And I was like, "Oh, have you got this?" And he was like, "You've got no chance. No one will buy it." I was like, "I'll buy bits of it." But I would love to smell it. There's nowhere in this country that does samples of it, so I don't want to spend hundreds on something that I might hate, or something that might be a bit similar to Gucci Guilty Absolute. It's a beautiful fragrance. I've got Rien. I think it's very similar to Rien.
Which? Gucci Guilty Absolute.
Gucci Guilty Absolute. Yeah.
I don't see that at all. Gucci Guilty Absolute's got that petroleum in it as well.
Yeah, brilliant.
So they're both leathery.
Yeah, they're like the like when you first go to the petrol station and you get out of the car and you get that massive blast of like petrol, like dry petrol in the air. Because petrol stations are always really like open, so that all the fumes like blast away on the wind. But when you get up to the pump, you can really smell like dry petrol. That's what I get, and I love that sort of smell. It's like a vintage Fahrenheit. Vintage Fahrenheit's got that sort of outrageous dry petrol, like dried on jeans. Do you know somebody who's been working with oil and they've wiped their hands on their dirty jeans? That's what like Fahrenheit's got a vibe of.
Gasoline is very resinous, isn't it? There's a lot of contrasts in gasoline. It smells almost like birch tar.
But it's the same stuff. It's like pine oil. Do you know pine tree oil? You know, like that. It's basically you can refine pine tree oil down to basically gasoline. Because that's essentially what it is. Gasoline's just like compressed tree from millions of years ago. So I mean, if you know, like gasoline. Sorry,
wasn't it dinosaurs?
No.
Wait. You're talking about gasoline or petroleum?
It's the same. Well, we call gasoline petrol here. It's the same thing.
Yeah, we call petrol. We call it.
I think in Europe they call it petrol, but you're both from Europe.
Yeah, I call it petrol.
Yeah, we call it gasoline here, but I know what you mean.
but that's a product of the pure substance. I can't remember the 10th grade biology class. It's the name of that.
So is coal the tree? Coal must be the tree. Coal must be the tree, and then gasoline must be like all the fossils instead.
Is there any biologist in the chat?
Let's get Francois Demachy on here to explain this.
Francois Demachy.
Like, he wouldn't fucking know. He doesn't know. The algorithm tells him what to do.
The goddamn algorithm.
Fucking algorithm needs a kick in the backside as well.
He puts the notes he wants to use in the like their database, you know, their search engine, the Dior search engine. He enters and then just tells, you know, the amount of the formulas. And
there's a video on YouTube with Alberto Marias, and he's working in some kind of in front of a computer generator that spits out perfumes. So he'll enter a formula and he goes, I'll come back tomorrow morning and I'll have 100 different versions of this. I swear. Yeah. I'll link it later in this.
People go crazy over Alberto Morillas, like he's...
So these guys aren't sitting here and like...
No, they're not
blending these things by hand.
No,
like you can see really. All these hoses and tubes, and they're all connected, and they're all leading somewhere. And
they have
got
10 assistants.
All these oils, just kind of like I don't know. They have all got their own place in this machine. I don't know what the machine is called, or I don't have the vocabulary to describe it. But it seems like it knows how much of an oil to spit out, and it mixes and blends everything. And when he comes back in the morning, it's ready for him to test.
Yeah. Basically, your perfume as Arnold Schwarzenegger.
What's that?
You know, it's basically your perfume as Arnold Schwarzenegger. You're getting perfumes made by the Terminator.
Yeah.
It's absolutely fucking destroying perfume. Like the Skynet have destroyed the perfume industry. Absolute bastards. It's scandalous.
Alberto Morillas.
I like him. You know what? He's passionate. If you listen to his videos, he's passionate about perfume. He loves creating. Yeah. And it just seems like he spends his every waking moment studying perfume or sniffing blotters.
It's amazing that he produces so much crap, really, isn't it?
I think about it.
I don't think it's his fault. He's producing what he gets paid to. He's producing what he's working to a brief. That's what he makes. If somebody tells you to make a 4, you make a 4, and that's what he's doing. No?
Oh God. No, I agree. No, I agree. I agree that the work. Sorry, Bernardo.
Yeah, but
what were you gonna say?
No, I was asking a 4 like 1 to 10 4. Eugene.
Sorry?
I think you were saying like they want a 4, like 1 to 10 4. Like on a scale of 1 to 10, a 4.
Who? What?
Alberto Morillas.
Eugene, you said Eugene, you said that like if Alberto Morillas was asked to make a 4, then he's made a 4. Like what did you mean by a 4?
No, like he makes whatever he's asked to. So I said I wasn't rating anything. If somebody tells him to make a number 4, he's going to make a number 4, right?
Got you.
He's just going to make whatever somebody asks him. If somebody asks him to make something that smells like broccoli, right? He's going to make it smell like broccoli. That's his job.
Honestly, there's a perfume called Eau de Celery.
That would smell like farts.
Yes, it would.
Because broccoli.
You could make one called Eau de Asparagus. Well, a minute. Someone's asking about Aram. Aram is under the weather, I believe. He was saying earlier. I'm not sure. The thing is that it's hard to reconcile. Like you were saying, like
Terrence.
You were saying, Aaron Terrence Hughes is a perfumer. Aaron Terrence Hughes says he's a perfumer. Aaron Terrence Hughes, he did something really strange the other day. Aaron Terrence Hughes, he was like, he said like, oh, like somebody sent me a 1980s bottle of like Coco or like a Chanel perfume, and he was going to review it, and he was going to review it on Skin, and yet he always goes on about like the safety information and how the materials can't be used and how you've got to check about like what's on the back of the box and everything like that. And I was like, hang on a minute, you're about to review a perfume that was like, that was like actually like produced like a vintage version of a perfume, and you're telling everybody not to wear these perfumes because they're old. I was like, you fucking like, what the fuck is that? That's two different messages you're putting out there. I don't want to call him a two-faced liar, but at the same time, he said two different things there. Sorry?
How do you feel about his channel? Do you like watching his reviews? And
I like watching his reviews. I just don't like he's necessarily the way he says things. I think his reviews are all right. I think he's pretty. Sometimes he can be pretty insufferable. Like I can't take some of the stuff he says because it's like, who the fuck are you? And he came out and he was like, oh, I'm on the autistic spectrum the other day, and I was like, right. I was like, there are plenty of people who are on the autistic spectrum who don't say the things you say, who don't behave the way you behave.
I think most reviewers are on the autistic spectrum.
I would say there's because it's the nature of collection.
Diagnosed me as on the spectrum.
I think you will.
Yeah.
I agree. There's a lot of people in this community who have
like seriously. I said it as a joke,
on
but
the
I'm serious.
spectrum, and then he just tells everyone else they are to make himself feel better.
But yeah.
Anyway, I got
it's a serious comment.
I got 2 liters of Santal 33. You want to see my 2-liter bottle of Santal 33?
Oh my, yeah.
Oh God, there it is. Surely that's bigger than 2 liters.
That's a 2-liter jar of pickles.
It's a baby dill.
Look at that, 2 liters.
It's the regular dill.
That is but yeah, how big are normal dills?
Yeah, how big are the normal dills?
Why is that not normal? Is that abnormal?
Well, the baby dills. The baby dills. How big are the fucking grown up dills?
I have no idea.
For Asian standards, that's pretty big. It's just a dumb penis joke. I'm sorry,
dude.
Sorry.
I went to go visit my mom for her birthday, and I had dinner. And I swear, it doesn't matter how old I get or how long I've been away from home. They always treat me like I'm still 12 or, you know, and before I leave, my mom's always packing me food and all kinds of bullshit that I don't need, like pickles or wipes or rags. And sometimes she'll throw like a massive, one of those toilet paper roll things in the back of my truck. Or I'm like, Mom, I don't need this. I have this stuff, Mom. Like, I will never finish this ever. Like, it's gonna sit here. I won't eat these. But she insists.
Did you think you were shrinking? Yeah. Did you think you were shrinking? You're a big, strong boy. You need to eat pickles, man.
But she's packing like roasts and frozen steaks. I'm like, Mom, I can buy this. Like, I got groceries. I got food at home. I'm okay. I'm gonna survive. I can eat. I can feed myself. But it's always something. Like the craziest things. Oh, you might need this one day. I'm like, Mom, I'm just like, I'm going to be hoarding this crap forever.
Awesome. Mothers never change. Mothers are always like, it doesn't matter how old you are, you'll always be a little boy, a little Eugene.
Absolutely. I don't know. Is that just a European thing or is that like...
No, that's a mother thing.
Yeah, a motherly thing.
Yeah, it's just a mother thing. That just deal with it. It's just something you've got to deal with.
I always thought it was a Eastern European thing, but I don't know.
No, it's the world over. That I would just know that every man, like every man, every like woman who marries a man knows that she's got competition from like the mother. The mother's always, so it's the mother who you've got to impress.
And then I'll go over and my dad will be like, no, don't go home. Stay here. Like, sleep here. There's lots of room. Like, stay. I'm like, what the fuck am I going to do here? I got my own place with my own stuff. I don't want to, I don't say it like, but I don't want to sleep here. What am I going to do here? Come on, guys. So embarrassing.
Your parents love you very much.
No, they're Eugene. Good, They still act like I'm 12 or 15 or.
Yeah, you'll always be that age to your parents. It's the same with everybody.
Hilarious.
Your parents, you've got to remember. Your parents used to fucking watch you shit yourself when you were a child. So that was their first impression of you, really. Do you know what I mean? It's crazy. I don't know if it's quite as bad for women, because like lasses grow up quicker than lads, like women grow up quicker than men. So I don't know if it's quite as bad.
Yeah, it's like they're more mature. Men are always like childish and juvenile and immature, right?
Yeah, totally. And just like I'm 35. Like one of my friends says to me. One of my friends, she's like a 60-year-old like woman. I'm like quite friendly with her, and not that friendly with her though. And I said, she said to me, men don't start growing up until they're in their 40s. Dude, and I was like, I never knew what you meant. Yeah, I was gonna say, I never knew what you meant until like the last couple of years when I was like. I looked around and I thought, well, when I was like 8 or 9 or 10, I always thought like people in their 30s were like adults, were adults and stuff like that. And it's just like, just as you get older, you realize it's like fucking hell. People my age like rule the world. It's like fuck this. It's like there's no way I'm a responsible adult. No chance. You realize some of the shit you used to do when you were a teenager, how dangerous it was, and how stupid it bloody was, and now, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I remember being a kid, you know, way before cell phones and electronics, and I would be out from morning to night. Nobody would know where I was. My parents wouldn't have a clue. I was in the fucking park breaking into schools or shitting on the swings or doing all kinds of crazy stuff, you know. Nobody knew where I was. I remember taking money out of my dad's wallet so I can buy lunch. Like I'd be like 7 years old stealing money out of his wallet.
For perfume.
No, not for gum and baseball cards.
Little Eugene.
Little Eugene, that's right.
I remember being 15 or 14 and me and my friends, we'd wait till our parents would go to school, sleep, and we'd steal the keys to their car, and we would cruise around all night, like way before we even had a license.
Yeah, I got caught driving without a license a couple of times. The police were not happy, and neither were the insurance companies. When I did pass my test and I tried to get insured, they were like, "No." I was like, "Ugh." So I had to drive around without insurance for a while, and the police didn't like that either. So it's just the mad stuff. I mean, I used to spend my money on perfume when I was like 16 though.
Yeah.
You had some funds when I was like that age, and that's what I used to go into the shopping centre after college. I used to go into Eldon Square. If there's any Geordies in here, anybody from Newcastle, they know what Eldon Square is. I used to go to Eldon Square in the Metro Centre and just go browsing like shopping places and like buy like designer perfumes. But that's when designer perfumes were decent. The early 2000s. Madness.
Yeah.
Bernardo, what do you think? What do you think the best era of perfume was, or is?
Best era of perfume, like designer or niche?
Yeah, like the best, like both. Like which decade?
I think now
era
is the best. Now, more than ever, there's more stuff than ever. Even if you think about Chypres and stuff of the 40s, 50s, indie brands are re-releasing those perfumes with high quality materials. So you got everything now. You got pretentious stuff, you got old school stuff, everything. Modern stuff, classic stuff.
You would think that, like, this is where we've ended up. This is the evolution of perfume, and just like everything else, cars, technology, communication, this is the best time ever.
Yeah, and, absolutely.
People I want to say today is the best era ever for perfumes, but then I kind of smell what's going on and I compare them to different eras. But if you say the 80s, how many perfumes do you know offhand that you love from the 80s? You can't say the 80s are the best or the 70s. Do you know more than, 10 great perfumes from the 80s just off the top of your head?
Not off the top of my head, but I've got a lot of them sitting in front of us.
Right.
The thing is that when they popped up, I think with the thing with the 80s is, I agree with a lot of what Bernardo says as well, by the way. Now, I think the thing we've got now that we've never had before is such massive choice.
Right.
It's the breadth of the choice, the breadth of the quality as well. Like the worst is probably the worst perfumes now are probably the worst perfumes that there have ever been. But some of the best perfumes from now are some of the best perfumes there have ever been. The thing I would say about the 80s is that the most iconic perfumes of the 80s probably were better than the most iconic perfumes of most other generations and most other times. Stuff like Fahrenheit, Koros, Antaeus, like stuff like that. The 90s as well. I thought the 90s was really good.
But you're taking a handful of perfumes of some of the greatest perfumes ever created.
No, I totally agree with what you're saying.
Yeah, they are beautiful, but they don't define that whole generation. And I love that generation as well. I love and adore those perfumes, but to me, there is a lot of sameness to them. They all had that same structure. They reused the same notes. It was a lot of the same shit that we bitch about today.
I'm cherry picking the best from that generation. I agree with what you're saying. I'm definitely cherry picking, and it's easy with the benefit of hindsight to do that. Yeah. Maybe in 10 years' time we'll look back and say Aventus wasn't that bad, really. Or maybe in 10 years' time we'll look back and say that Aventus wasn't that good. People will get over it. One day, people will say that Aventus reminds them of their granddads.
Yeah, absolutely. Just like Koros reminds you of an uncle, right?
Yeah, a seedy uncle.
I'm not even an Aventus fanboy, but I'll say it's a fantastic perfume.
Yeah, it's modern, I think.
Yes, it's modern. It's birthed a lot of like what we've got today, hasn't it?
Right.
I think
today probably is the best era, but it's also an era where we've never had so much trash either.
Yeah,
for better for worse.
No, that's the point I was making. Yeah, sorry.
You said trash, and you know what brand came to my mind like instantly? Byredo.
Why is it most fragrance enthusiasts think that Byredo is shit?
It's like the perfect brand that encapsulates that BS 2020 niche, aesthetic. It smells nice. It's okay. They're not bad perfumes.
They're not horrible.
They're just they're like Instagram.
New age
as well. You know,
it's like a nouveau niche kind of.
Yeah,
something
it's
for me.
BS.
Something doesn't fit quite right. Very poppy, like the Justin Timberlake of pop music or something.
Yeah. There's one or two that are interesting, but to me, it's
very
just
top 40-ish.
It's mass appeal and niche.
Come on.
Right. Yeah. There's
Tom
nothing
Ford's better than Byredo
or interesting to them.
It's beefier. It has more character, I think. But Tom Ford, I think,
like
is
not
getting
so much that it would make it challenging.
What's that?
No. You're saying that Tom Ford is not challenging right now, Mitch?
Not now. I think they used to be. I just don't think they are now. I think some of the stuff they've released recently has been dross. Has been like perfumes that they wouldn't have released 5-10 years ago. Tobacco Oud's one of my signature. Like it's like something in the winter and the autumn is like something I wear all the time. But it's some of the crap they've released like over the last like few years, like fucking fabulous. Like I don't like fucking fabulous. Rose Prick, Lost Cherry. They're just not very good. But you go back and you look at. I mean, if you like, I know Eugene hates like Oud Wood, but Oud Wood when it came out, there wasn't anything like it.
It's a strong word. I don't think it's an interesting fragrance. To me, it feels soulless, and it doesn't have the depth that I'm looking for. And a perfume doesn't need to be like rich or this heavy oriental for me to like it, because I do like a lot of what Jean-Claude Elena does. But to me, Oud Wood feels so 1 or 1.5 dimensional. You know, I want layers behind it, and I don't get that from Oud Wood.
You know what? I think, I see what you're saying. If you wear Oud Wood with tobacco vanille, it's amazing.
But I don't want to have to do. I don't want to have to layer.
Yeah, I know. I'm also not a layer guy, but
to get a end result
together, crazy good, amazing.
Like Oud Wood is very catchy. It's very appealing. It smells great, but when I wear it, I'm like utterly bored.
Boring. Yeah, it's a bit boring. It's nice. I like it, but yeah, I agree.
I want it to stir something within me. I want it to pull out like my deepest, darkest fears, my insecurities, my desires.
Not every perfume can do that.
That's what I want.
Yeah. You want aldehydes, florals.
You know what I wore yesterday? Musc de Sable. And I was like, this is perfume the way, you know, what perfume was meant to be.
By what brand?
Les Indémodables.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I have a sample of that. You know what?
It smells like a whore in church.
Really?
Especially the dry down. Yeah.
My skin, it doesn't. Like I was seriously underwhelmed by that one.
Wait for the dry down.
Like, it's amazing quality.
The opening is fantastic, but the dry down is where it lives.
You know what? If you like if you want a musk that challenges you, I have a bottle of it on the way by, what's the name of the house? Marlou, French house. It's called Carnicourt. Carnicourt. People compare it to Musk Publica, I think I'm pronouncing it right. By Serge Loutin.
Yeah,
that's a skanky musk. That is
a skanky musk.
Yeah, I love it. It almost smells like saliva, like sex. Like there's been some nasty stuff going on.
Yeah, that's hot. That is, I think that's what Francis K tried to do with Apom, a piece of me, like have saliva on skin or something, from what I remember.
Yeah, I love that note.
Musk's Kublai Khan smells like white musk and shit. It's dark. It's nasty stuff.
It doesn't smell like shit. It smells
furry.
It's got
poo in it.
It smells furry.
I love that stuff.
You know, when I
do you like that, Bernardo?
What?
Musk. I like Musk Kubla Khan. When I was a teenager, I was dating a girl, and I was wearing Obsession for Men. So it was. When did Obsession for Men? When was it released?
Oh God, 90s. Early 90s.
Okay, so it must have been the vintage Obsession, and man, her dad used to drive one of those big Yukons, massive. They were much bigger than they are today. Or it was a Suburban, massive trucks. And he was a hunter, so he pulled the rear seats out of it. And so there was a lot of space in the back. And I remember being in the back, and we were just like, there was like this kissing and heavy petting going on. And all of a sudden, this Obsession started to grow a life of its own. Like my skin heated up, and I was like, something's happening here, but I'm not quite sure. I didn't realize what Perfume could do at the time. Something's happening here. I'm not quite sure what it is, but it's really interesting. And I kind of like, here, I'm sitting here kissing this girl, but trying to concentrate on Obsession. So it was this girl. It was like three entities in the back of this Suburban. It was this girl, it was me, and it was CK Obsession. And I'll never forget the moment for the rest of my life. It became animalic.
That's what Perfume's about.
Huh?
That's what Perfume's about.
Yeah. It was just raw and raunchy, and it was what 80s Perfume was all about. Unreal. Yeah. It was like, it's going to be a thought stuck in my head forever.
That's awesome.
No, her dad wasn't in the car. That would have been weird.
Thank God.
That would have been weird.
I was actually imagining him in the car this whole time. Yeah, Musk, Acampado's Musk is really nice. Yeah. That's also really underrated. Like spicy white musk. Very wearable. Very Italian.
So that's my first memory of like an animalic. It wasn't barnyardy, but it definitely came to life on my skin, where it distracted me, you know, from the moment. It pulled me away from the moment.
Get a floppy.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, yeah.
Awesome. Poor girl probably went home and told her friends, yeah, we made out. He's cute, but his aftershave stinks.
Smell like a raccoon.
That's right. Jared says that he enjoys Kiehl's, and I've got that here. And honestly, when I bought this was the freshest white musk. It was like Body Shop white musk, right? And then I've used it a couple of times. Fucking dank as fuck. It stinks. I don't know whether it's aged in the bottle or whether my nose has changed or whether it's just like on me skin. But it's so, for £50, for 50 quid, it's an exceptional musk fragrance.
I agree.
I'm not big into my musks, but that's a lovely fragrance. Kiehl's Original Musk.
Yeah, I get a bit of an older woman vibe from that one, actually.
Yeah, like a little bit of a smelly older woman.
Yeah,
it's a clean musk. I don't find it barnyardy, but it does have some furry depth to it. It's got like underbelly, like furry underbelly.
Yeah, there's like hormones in there. Some dark hormones going on.
No. Musk Kubla Khan has the hormones.
Musk Kubla Khan's just got straight up shit.
It doesn't smell fecal to me at all.
Musk Kubla Khan doesn't smell fecal.
Not to me.
Have you guys?
To me, it smells like sorry.
Leather Oud smelled fecal.
Yeah.
What were you going to say, Bernardo?
What? My internet's.
What were you going to say?
Have you smelled Civet Absolute? Like
no.
Pure Civet. No. That's crazy.
Does the internet turn off at 2 a.m. in Portugal?
No. Why?
Because my dad, I'll go over to visit my dad, and he's like, "What time does Google close at?" I'll be like, "What?"
Come on, it's Portugal. I'm not in Ethiopia, in Nigeria. I'm streaming. Come on. No, but it's amazing. Castoreum as well. I love those animalic shitty notes. Because they have nuances. They don't straight up smell like shit, you know. There's like some nuances in them that yeah, but they're pretty strong.
So what is it about those fecal animalic notes that we're drawn to?
Yeah.
Is it just because we've smelt everything under the sun and we're bored of it and we want something, a new experience? Is it primitive? Does it, you know, is it?
I definitely think it's primitive. I definitely think it's primitive. I definitely think there's like a primitive vibe to it. Like, like just like sometimes just some filth, just a little bit of piss and a little bit of shit. And like just
everyone
something like you can piss and shit. Yeah, it's something that joins everybody. Some people enjoy it more than others. And it's just you get it as long as it's just like as long as it's not just like shit smeared all over your face and that. But it's
you know,
I get it.
Jean-Claude Elena gets it. Jean-Paul Guerlain gets it. Those guys know that. You know, they know that we're attracted to those little bit of skank, you know, shitty, pissy notes, combined with beautiful florals.
Flowers that smell of piss.
That. We love that. It just speaks to us.
Absolutely.
Maybe unconsciously, maybe sometimes unconsciously, we love it. We consciously don't like it. Sometimes that happens. Like, oh, I don't like the smell, but I can't stop smelling this, you know?
Yes.
You know?
Yes, that happened to me. I thought Leather Rude, when I first smelled Leather Rude, I thought it smelled like a working men's club. I don't know if you have them in Canada and Portugal, where it's like a CIU club, where horrible men who do horrible jobs, like work down mines and the work like in factories and stuff, and they'll just go straight to the CIU club. And like they'll drink in like their work clothes, so everything's sort of got like an old smell. And then they'll to me, Leather Oud smelled like a urinal cake in one of those clubs.
Yeah,
and it's like it was so bad the first time. I was like, my God, how could anybody? And now I've got like half a liter bottle. I've got a 450. I've got a 450 ml bottle of it.
Yeah,
and I will have it forever. It's awesome, and it smells so much better than anything else.
That's
like out there at the minute. It is. It's a tremendous scent.
Yeah, I get this fecal barnyardy horse that's, you know, dropped a massive shit.
Dude, we've all shit our diapers. We've all pissed in our pants. Yeah. We've all pissed the bed.
But yeah.
We've all had asparagus.
We've all had asparagus.
We've all had asparagus. We've all had a finger in the ass. Oops. Did I say that out loud?
You have to title this stream, "We've all had a finger in our asses." That's the title of this stream. Thumbs up,
right.
guys.
What were you gonna
for this?
Yes, that's right. Like the stream for Eugene.
Like the
stream for thumbs up your asses.
Thumbs up your asses. Yeah.
we got a guest. We got a visitor.
Oh God.
Let me let him on. I believe this is Mexico in the house. What's up, Mexico? How are you?
Fine, thank you. How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you.
Hi, guys.
How are you guys?
Hello.
I'm stopping by.
Name?
Like, really good. Daniel.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hola.
You were talking about PC sense, right? Like shitty and PC sense. and I enjoy it.
Yeah.
They're the best in my eyes, right?
Yeah.
Why do you think that is? What is it about them you enjoy?
I think it's something Freudian about us, honestly.
Okay.
I think it's
like Freud also said like little boys think about having sex with their mothers.
Yeah.
True.
I don't know, but
we won't go there though. Us artists are a little bit weird, right?
Yeah. No, the thing is, I think it was Jean Paul or Jean Claude. Some Jan of Guerlain's said that all their perfumes included a little bit of the three holes of their mistress. So yeah, with those words, exactly.
Wise men.
I always got the feeling those Guerlain boys were a little bit naughty.
Yeah, me too.
A lot of their perfumes were inspired by lovers or women in general, romance stories.
Have you seen interviews of Jean Paul Guerlain? He seems like such a dirty old man. Like I love it, but he's like, yeah, this is my new girl, and we're gonna try the perfume on her, and like a 20-something-year-old.
Yeah.
Like this.
I always got that feeling about Jean Paul as well. Like he's got this eye for women.
Yeah. And it would be a pretty good pickup line being Jean Paul Guerlain, you know, like
having that French accent and being a perfume creator. Everybody loves perfume.
Yeah, it's like, let me do a perfume about what you smell like, my dear.
Yeah,
and the girl's like, oh my god, yes.
Yeah.
Let
me create a fragrance for you.
Wasn't Chanel No. 5 supposed to smell like the woman's crotch or something? It was a Chanel, right?
No, it wasn't Chanel. It was I know that I heard that story, but about Guerlain. Chanel No. 5 was supposed to smell like snow. Ernest Bew was pretty obsessed with the thought of capturing the smell of snow in a scent.
Yeah, but
really?
I know there was one.
Yeah,
it was the woman's crotch.
I heard about that. I heard about that one of Shalimar, actually.
Shamzoud.
Shamzoud, yeah, that smells a little bit fishy.
Yeah.
Fishy clout. Fishy clout.
I won't go any further. Yeah, a woman. I mean, that does sound familiar. I can't really pinpoint which perfume it was, though. I can imagine Shalimar, original Shalimar, was a little bit filthier, having a lot more civet in it. Especially, it was dirtier than what's out today. Even today, sometimes on your skin can prove to be a little bit too much.
Yeah, that I was once in a party here in my apartment with a couple of my friends, and we were smelling perfumes and everything. My girlfriend was on the same table, and a guy smelled Shalimar, and the first reaction, I didn't say anything. He said, "This smells delicious, like a woman's panties." That was his first description. I was like, "Oh snap! Yeah, maybe."
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe it's Musk Ravageur. They say smells like a woman's panties as well, or panties wrapped around the cinnamon bun.
Yeah, that's one.
I've heard people describe it like that.
The Black Orchid one was the guy's crotch. So that smell I don't know, except my own smell. My own crotch.
You don't know any other guy's crotches?
Yeah, I can't confirm that.
You and Zhao should get together and like exchange underwears and then underwears. But before you meet up with him, have like a big bowl of asparagus.
Jesus Christ, man.
Shit. That's rough.
That was the dirtiest thing spoken today on this.
Yeah, and we've been places as well. It's grim.
Oh yeah, I tried another one from the Marlou. I think it's Ambilux. Yeah, Ambilux got trashed by Luca Turin because it's one of the pissiest fragrances I've ever tried in my life. It's so urinous, like it's should be called like golden shower or something. It really is that pissy indolic. Just got
where
trashed.
is Luca Turin? Did he disappear, or is he still?
Yeah, he went to Vimeo. He went to Vimeo. He moved all his videos. He came off YouTube after I trashed him.
After you trashed him, he left because of you?
After I... That's right. That's
you have this effect on people.
That's right, I do. I trashed him and he bailed.
Yeah, actually, Luca Turin has a course on Vimeo right now. It's pretty interesting.
I've never really been able to transition to Vimeo. Is it very similar to YouTube?
I don't know. I only go for Luca Turin, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think you have to pay, right? $5 to enter the course.
$1, yeah.
Oh, it's a membership?
Yeah. But that's a paywall.
I think he moved to Vimeo.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, that's a paywall but it's not for profit, the paywall. I know he had a problem because he made it for a Chinese company, I think. That it's like a 17-part course. He made it for a Chinese company, and the company, I don't know, it had a little problem with it being free. I don't know, some legal stuff, and he had to have some paywall, like representative, like 90 cents or something like that. Like,
do you think maybe it was to keep the trolls out?
Maybe, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. But it's awesome, that course.
Skin. Yeah. He's got thin skin, I think. I don't think he likes criticism.
I don't know him personally or how he would react to trolls, but it doesn't, I don't know. It doesn't matter. I don't troll him or bother him, but I do enjoy his content.
Troll himself.
You can say that.
No,
yeah.
I can, with full of respect. One time I uploaded the video. I think I took it out actually.
I remember.
You remember
his book and you never read it,
his
right?
comment? No, but I was reading the fucking book. I hadn't finished the book.
Did he send you a copy of his book?
Read the fucking book. Just read the fucking book. And I said, yeah.
Didn't he send you a copy of the book?
He actually emailed me. Yeah, he emailed me. He sent me a digital copy of the book that I couldn't use because he sent me in America and I was in Europe, something like that.
Look, read that comment. Read that comment.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he is an easy-tempered guy. Very, very easy.
Yeah.
But yeah,
you shouldn't give it. He shouldn't give it if he can't take it.
Yeah, but he seems like a fascinating guy. Like, I would love to talk with him. Seriously, I would love to know him, to talk with Luca Turin.
Yeah, me too.
He's got exceptional taste. I seem to tend to like everything he does. Not everything, but a lot of things. Like, I didn't care for Invasion Barbar or New York Intense, but that's not a big deal. If he recommends something, I would, value it enough to consider a blind buy.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Because I know he's a critic, and
he's never going to recommend something garbage.
Yeah, exactly. And I totally agree with him with a lot of what he says about Rojatov, for example. Like, Diaghilev, half of Mitsuko, twice the price.
For double the price.
That's spot on. Like, it is what it is. Like, I don't get it. Or, I don't know. Let me ask you guys something. Have you smelled Danger by Roja?
Yes.
Yes, that's got the
Perfume cologne.
Yeah. The cologne, yeah.
Regular. Yes, I have.
Do you get? I get that it is like Heritage by Guerlain, like kind of like a copy. I don't know if you guys get that also, because I have smelled it a couple of times and I was like, this is Heritage. I don't get it. It's exactly the same thing, or is it just me?
He's stolen all of Guerlain's fragrances. That's all he's doing.
Yeah, to me it's
But it is spot on. It's not a interpretation or anything. Yeah, and actually I think Heritage is a little bit better.
Yeah, it is. To me, it smells a bit more synthetic actually than the Guerlain.
Yeah,
gonna put a bit on
me too.
in, actually.
And I don't mean like I wasn't sure if that was just me being a Guerlain fanboy, or if you guys also get that.
No, I mean Roger has good stuff, but this particular one,
Elysium is awesome. I said it last time I was here, and Eugene criticized me, but I don't care because my girlfriend loves it, and that's all that matters.
I thought Heritage was perfect just the way it was. I think I have a sample of Danger. I'm not familiar with it, so I can't comment, but I'd have a hard time imagining like a more perfected Heritage.
Yeah.
It's just not. Sorry?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, I thought that the Rogers I've smelled have just not been very impressive. I've got Danger and Scandal. And I just haven't been impressed. The Parfum Cologne version, I've got to say, I just haven't been impressed with them. And I think he's a bit thievy. He's pulling a fast way. He comes across like an overly he is a bit thievy. He comes across like a high-end car salesman. You know, his stuff is reminding me of like the way he carries on. It's like he's getting to the point now where he's becoming like a meme. Do you know, like he's a meme. He's not. His stuff isn't very good. I don't like I think it's massively overpriced, and I think he's playing on the price point to try and convince people that it's good. I think the bubbles are, but I like Georgia Fragrance Apprentice thinks that Roger Dove's going to take over from Creed, and I don't think I see that. I can't see like the general public buying into the Roger Dove like brand. And I also don't like the way that he gives away loads of free bottles to people. Like, why should I pay for Roger Dove when none of the reviewers do? All these reviewers are telling you, "Oh, go and buy Roger Dove. It's great. Everything's brilliant about it." Well, how the fuck? You're not invested in it. You haven't put your money there. He gave you that bottle for free. Why? Yeah, well, Roger can watch all he fucking wants. He should fucking take notes. He might learn. He might learn something.
Everything.
You watch the YouTubers because you're interested in their opinion.
Well, that's not their opinion, is it? They don't put in the videos that includes paid promotion. Dave is the only one who does that.
Well,
when he gets free bottles, what they're doing.
If you don't trust their opinion, then you're watching this wrong YouTubers.
But I don't though.
Then you shouldn't be watching them.
Yeah, well, why shouldn't I be watching them? I should.
You don't trust.
If I don't know, I don't buy anything that's fucking like. Yeah, the thing is that they can't be trusted.
Exactly,
and I think this is a massive. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, go on.
No, go ahead. That's why I was making your point. The same point. We don't know, but like Eugene, you know maybe who is to trust. But if you're new to the community, you don't know anything. Honestly,
yeah,
it's pretty scammy, I think.
Yeah, it's to catch the casuals.
You just got to find somebody you click with and trust, and somebody who tastes you align with.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, you see a lot of that every single day.
Yeah.
I know, and it's wrong. That's the point I'm making. And the fact is that they're actually breaking that. I don't want to get like holier than thou, but they're breaking the law by claiming that it doesn't include a paid promotion.
Well, what does paid promotion mean? What is the definition?
Includes paid promotion. If you are given a bottle, you are paid in kind for a review.
That's the
that is no, it's not.
You're receiving cash. You could have been.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's just not. I'm afraid you're wrong. If you are given a bottle for a review, then you are being paid for the review. It's paid. It's called paid in kind, and the reviewers, they want to watch themselves, because if somebody takes a dislike to them, and they don't like it, and they report them for it, they'll be fucked, because it's a legal requirement in America for people to disclose these things. Now, they disclose it, but you've also got to put on. You've also got to put on includes paid promotion on your video.
Who's going to chase them for this? Who's going to go after this?
I don't know. Maybe I will.
Yeah.
Maybe I will. It's the dishonesty. Honestly, it's the dishonesty. It's the pure lack of dishonesty in the fragrance community. You're not watching fragrance reviews, right? You're watching adverts. You're watching telemarketing. You're being sold something. Have you ever heard that adage? If something is free, you are the product, right?
Yeah.
It's so true. It's so true. It's if a reviewer is given a bottle for free, that is expected from them, right? That they will do a review, and the review isn't a review; it's advertising.
Yeah,
that's
it's an info review. Reviews are, but reviews are infomercials.
Every single video, not just fragrances, but everything. That's what YouTube has become.
Yeah, exactly.
It's paid promotion. People are promoting shit that they're getting. That's basically YouTube. That's what YouTube has turned into.
And honestly,
but nobody in the ship.
You should know that. I don't give a fuck if they don't put paid promotion, because I know, when Roja's sending out bottles, it's like all of a sudden in one day you get hit with 5 or 6 videos all promoting the exact same shit.
Yeah. And
but a lot of people don't know that. There are a lot of gullible people know that. You're saying don't preach to the converted. That's what you're saying. I'm talking about you need to raise awareness. It needs to be known. YouTube is the new home shopping channel. That's absolutely spot on. It's awful.
Instagram is the new.
Instagram
as well, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not on Instagram, and I already know it's awful.
Oh, then just do a drive by TikTok. You're gonna kill yourself.
Yeah,
it's fucking horrible.
Yeah. Well, I think I don't know if you were here earlier, but we've already discussed TikTok.
You have to watch that channel, that page. No context, Jeremy.
Duck, why don't you take it upon yourself and start a channel calling out all these people that don't promote their paid promotions? You can be unique and original.
I'm not unique and original. I'm just saying it's wrong.
Yeah, I think it is.
But I don't think anybody's going to do anything about it. Nobody's going to get chased, or nobody's going to get sued. The
thing is, you would encounter a lot of resistance. Do you know what it is? If I was to do that, right, I would encounter so much resistance. Right, there would be nobody. Thanks, nobody would like try and back you up and stuff like that, because nobody wants to get off the fucking.
I want a free bottle.
Dude, I'm already terrified of that shit.
Yeah, that must be terrifying for you, because there's going to be people that are going to ask you free stuff. You know that.
Have you guys received free bottles?
I have.
Yeah.
I haven't.
Yeah.
No, that's a lie. I have, but I haven't reviewed it, and I'm never going to.
For your birthday. For your birthday.
Yes, okay. That's right.
I received a bottle like last week. Fucking horrible. Do you want me to destroy it right now? Just kidding.
Please do. Yes. What is it?
Let me go get it. Wait a second.
All right, Rich. Let me ask you this, Rich.
Go on.
You're a YouTuber, and Roja reaches out and wants to send you 4 or 5 bottles. How do you respond?
Say no.
You would actually say no?
I would say no. Send it samples. Send samples out. Maximum 5 milliliter. That's enough to get. That's enough to fucking review a perfume. 5 milliliters.
Do you think any of those reviewers have responded that way?
Nope.
So here it is. This is Bulgari vanilla. It isn't horrible, but it smells like just pure vanilla. It smells like a vanilla ice cream. And the thing is, it's supposed to be like for you to layer with other Bulgaris, but the price point is absolutely ridiculous. That's the thing that gets me triggered. I don't care about that. It smells pretty simple, but price it at a pretty simple perfume, you know. I think this is around. This should be around. Like, I know if someone could help me up, look the price up, but it has to be above $150, and it's absolutely ridiculous because it smells like vanilla. Like if you go to a supermarket and you get vanilla flavor, this is what it smells like.
Is that an alphabetical Marias?
No, I think it's Jacques, the Louis Vuitton Jacques Cavalier.
Okay.
And he's a pretty talented guy. I love that guy. But and this isn't bad. Just vanilla. I'm absolutely impressed that they can call this a perfume. Because
$184.
It smells like nothing. $84 for freaking vanilla. 184. God damn it. You know?
But you got that for free?
Yeah, I got it for free.
From Bulgari?
Yeah.
Good for you.
Did you get it from a sales assistant or from Bulgari?
I can say my source, but because it's really pretty.
I've been given testimonies from sales assistants, lots of them, and they're not from the brand; they're from sales assistants. So it's not like, here, review this for us. It's more like an appreciation for your business. Here you go, and that's completely different.
Yeah, but I don't know. But the thing is, it can't be illegal, and it isn't illegal. The thing is, let me. I don't know if you guys agree. It works like this. I have a relationship with Eugene, let's say, and I create a perfume, and I send my perfume to him. I don't ask anything from him, but because he's a nice guy, he's obliged or obligated to make a review and say nice things about it, because I'm a pretty nice guy also. So he doesn't want to hurt my feelings, or, you know. So it isn't pay promotion, but it's a loophole that's happening.
Right. I don't know. I just know, like, beware of who you're watching, and that's all you need to know. I think before you even click on that video, you know what to expect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and don't be afraid don't be afraid to say the truth. Like, honestly, I'm not against Bulgari.
Well, the problem with that lies, you know, if you're honest and you dislike a fragrance, there goes your freebies. There goes the gravy train. No more free bottles.
Yep.
Yeah.
As far as Roja, I like Roja. I've purchased. He did send me samples, the 7 or 8 mil sample packs. I disclosed that in my video. I enjoy them all regardless. The bottles that I purchase all my bottles, and I would happily do it again. They're quite pricey, but for me, I find value in Roja.
Yeah, Midsummer's Dreams, I like it a lot. I like it a lot. It's Roja Dove one, and I love it. Like, yeah, he has good perfumes. The thing is, I don't know if the price point merits it. That's the only thing.
No.
The perfumes are good.
That's very.
Do you want to know what I think?
That's personal and subjective. It might not be worth it to, a couple of people, but it might be worth it to someone else.
Oh yeah.
Do you know? Right. Do you want to know something? I think Roja Dove's getting ready to sell his brand. I've said this before. I think he's getting ready to sell his brand to an umbrella company, someone like fucking LVMH or like L'Oreal or someone like that. Someone, yeah, I think he's getting ready to sell it, and that's why all this, like, because his fragrances used to be available like exclusively in like Abu Dhabi, Harrods, and Goa. I think it was Goa Airport. And now what he's doing is he's expanding the brand hugely, and he's making it more attractive to investors, or he's making it more attractive to a brand like LVMH to come along and just buy them up. And I think that's what he wants. I think that was always the goal as well. I mean, how long did it take Tom Ford to get to a point where he was bought up by L'Oreal?
Well, I think these guys are just offered insane amounts of money where they can't refuse. Same thing happened to same thing happened to Frederick Mull. I think in Frederick Mull's case, the brand has actually improved since he's sold to L'Oreal.
Yeah. Well, maybe that's what he's thinking or hoping, but I think I think that's what Roja Dove's done. I think he wants a windfall.
Do you think he wants that?
No, I don't. But I disagree with the way that he's going about it. I don't necessarily think that as a means to an end is particularly a bad thing, because that's how business works, unfortunately. I would prefer it if there was more like single houses on their own. I'll just say something as well. I don't hate Roja Dove as a person. I'm sure Roja Dove uses his left and right indicators when he turns on the road. I'm sure he's a decent human being, like a thoroughly nice man. But I'm just saying, I just really don't agree with the sheer proliferation of him buying up advertising, because they're not reviews, they're adverts. And the people who are fucking reviewing, the people who were reviewing in inverted commas his perfumes should think better of themselves. Because if you can be bought for a bottle of perfume, right? I mean, look what happened to Red Lessons. Red Lessons was one of the best fucking reviewers on YouTube, and now he's just a fucking... like he's just literally just there to sit there and smile and say, yeah, this, that, and the other. In the same way that what a perfume's going to smell like. I said I know what tobacco law is going to smell like before I've smelled it. You know what Stephen from Red Lessons is going to say before I fucking click on the video.
Yeah.
You don't need to watch. You don't need to watch his videos. Exactly.
But that's the thing. It isn't Roja Dove's. I'm sorry. It isn't Roja Dove's fault. It's a reviewer's fault, because as you said, as you clearly said, he's got a business to run. This is a business. This isn't charity or anything else. He's got a business to run, and the cheapest advertising is giving a bottle. If YouTubers were more business savvy, they would say, like, I don't fucking think so. Give me, I don't know, $10,000.
Yes,
and I'll make a
review. Spot on.
But
that's exactly what I was saying.
They are the suckers, not him.
I totally agree.
YouTube is an option for these brands where it can pay off for them.
Because that's all it is. They're giving away a $10 bottle of fragrance,
right?
And they're getting exposure to thousands and thousands of people.
Absolutely. So, what do you recommend
for them? For them, it's a no-brainer. For Roger Dove's howling. Roger Dove's laughing at them. And what I would say to the reviewers is, know your worth. You're worth more than a bottle of perfume.
And the funny thing is, they think they are getting, I don't know, let's say $500 because the bottle costs $500. But no, you have to take like one business class on YouTube if you want. That bottle probably costs $5. That's the thing. Yeah. They sold themselves for $5, something like that, $10. I don't know how much it costs, but I certainly know not more than $50.
Yeah.
What do you guys recommend Roja Dove do instead to market his brand?
No, I agree with him. I just said I agree with him. Like
his name out there.
It's great. No, he's doing it right because it's cheap to do what he's doing. It's doing it right. That I like I said, the ones that are selling themselves shorts are the YouTubers, not him. He's doing it absolutely correctly. I don't have nothing against it. Marketing his brand the way it is. Actually, I think he's kind of like a marketing genius. Just look at what he's done, right?
Yeah.
So I have nothing against his marketing skills. I have something like against. I have nothing against him. Like honestly, I like his perfumes. They are kind of girline, but more expensive. But you were right, Eugene. That there's a price point for everyone. So whatever works.
And here we are discussing and debating him. You know, there's 100 people here, 110 people, and we're all talking about Roja Dove.
There's no such thing.
Yeah, but I'm telling people. Yeah, but I'm telling people not to fall for it.
I think the majority of the people here watching know, they know what the tricks are or what's going on. I don't think there's any fast ones being pulled on anybody here. It's obvious. It's glaringly obvious.
But we're not the audience that buys, that watches Redolescents talk about Roja, and we have some common sense, right? We have maybe more know-how about perfume, and we're not that gullible as though that audience. I think, Yeah, we're the pickle audience. Pickle Dills. What the hell is that name?
Bix.
Yeah.
The thing that personally triggers me about all of this Roja and everything is I see someone called Sean Bedije.
Sean
the DJ. Roja Dove is like Rolex quality and performance. That's what triggers me. That's when I start going berserk.
Why?
Like no, but because it isn't like Rolex. That's the thing. Like it actually isn't, because Rolex it's unique. Rolex is a Rolex. Roja Dove isn't. That's the only thing.
All right. What about the quality though? Have you smelt Rojas?
Yeah. No, the quality is great. I like the quality.
The quality is exceptional.
Yeah.
I can't complain about the quality, and I agree. That sometimes bothers me as well. They're not original creations, but damn,
what's original, right?
They work amazing.
Yeah. What's original? Okay, let me just say. I don't know if you know this one. I think this is one of the most original perfumes I own. I don't know if you guys have smelled it.
No.
What is it?
Confessions of a Garden Gnome by Fortin Manley.
I've heard of it.
Never smelled it.
Is it absolutely?
I think Peter.
It sounds like a floral.
It smells like a garden. It smells like a wet garden.
Vegetal.
Lily of the valley. Yeah. Vegetable, green, a little bit, lily of the valley, a lot, a little bit of vanilla in the base. It's absolutely incredible. It smells like you would imagine a gnome smells like. I shit you not. It's incredible.
Interesting name.
Yeah. But I don't wear it too often. Yeah, I don't wear it too often because you don't want to smell like a gnome all the time,
Gnome, you don't.
What's your favorite perfume?
My favorite perfume?
Yeah.
Oof. I think it's between Shalimar and Tonka Imperiale. Okay. And maybe Mouchoir de Mesure.
Let me ask you guys this.
Nice.
So today let me ask you guys all this. Today we bitched about 80s perfume, modern perfume, Roja Dove, Creed came up. What is it that you guys want from a brand, from a perfume? What would make you guys happy? What would satisfy your senses?
Quality ingredients.
Yeah.
Quality blending.
Okay.
Quality packaging, and a little bit of exclusivity. Like, I've got something you don't, and I'm not just necessarily talking to like you three, or like even the chat.
The general
I'm
public.
saying to like the average person, yeah.
Okay.
Like a Roja?
Motherfucker.
Yeah, Roja checks all those boxes, doesn't he?
Roja
the thing is, I wouldn't mind a bit of original. I was just on that point, right? Let us qualify it. I wouldn't mind a bit of originality as well. So that disqualifies Roja.
Okay.
But I had to think about that though.
Yeah. I mean, I discovered a French brand called Le Jardin Retrouvé. Recently, I made a video about it. It was one of the best discoveries. Like, it's like French niche quality. It's classical compositions. They have fantastic eau de colognes. They have amazing leather, a cuir de Russie. They have amazing orientals. Yeah, that to me just fantastic, amazing. I really recommend checking out that brand, Jardin Retrouvé.
What's the name again? Jardin Retrouvé?
I can write in the chat.
Yeah. Well, for me, what do I look in a perfume? It's a pretty tough one. I look history. I love history. If a perfume has history, it's
you like classic pieces. But what
I like history in perfume as well.
I like historical pieces with significance too, but let's look at today, brands that are creating today and releasing new perfumes. What are your expectations in order for us to sit here and not bitch about them and call them crap or copies or overpriced or any of that? What
let's be positive.
Do for you?
Yeah, I think take me to another place. I don't know where I want to go, but
distract you.
Yeah, take me to another place or make me feel something. Whatever.
What do you want to feel?
Well, that's the thing, right? I don't know how tomorrow I want to feel. Maybe some days I want to feel just, I don't know, like really important. And so I go with a vetiver or a nude. Or some days I'm more like I want to go to a magical place and I go with Confessions of a Garden. No, I don't know, but make me feel something. Like the job of an artist is communicating something. If you're not communicating anything, what the fuck are you doing with your life?
That's right.
That's the thing. Communicate me something. That's not just make me smell nice. If I want to smell nice, I'm gonna go with Aqua de Gio, and that's it. But that's not the point of perfumery in my eyes.
I don't think that's the intention of it when it was first created. Like Jean-Paul Guerlain always talks about, perfume isn't for advertising, the same way you would market a dish soap or laundry detergent.
Yeah.
For me, like I was saying earlier, I want it to pull out these feelings in me that have been locked away for a long time and maybe discover something about myself through perfumes. The same way I like to have a relationship with perfume the same way I do with a person. And with conversing with a person, they may say something that makes me feel uncomfortable. But that uncomfortableness doesn't come from their words or from them. That's something that's been inside of me, hidden for a long time. And it's those words that bring those feelings out. And there's certain perfumes that will do that to me. Like Bella Speedo. That unlocks a lot of loneliness for me. Yeah, it unlocks a lot of
yeah.
Why do you think that is?
Vulnerabilities. I think because you know, people, they want to be loved. Every person wants to be loved. You know, people want to be recognized. But when I wear Bella Speedo, it brings out these moods. Like I feel a sadness, I feel a loneliness. And unless I had that within me, I would never feel that from that perfume.
Yeah. And I just realized something, like when I came earlier, we started talking about why civets or those animalic notes or musks are attractive, right? But I just realized something. I don't know if it's true or not, but I just came with this thought. And the thing is, maybe that's what connects us with perfume, because those animal notes are us in a certain way. You know what I mean? If you smell, I don't know, I call them American perfumes, like the ones that smell like shower gel and all that. They are like plastic. They are not like inside our brains. You know, they are not us. And civet and everything. Yeah, exactly, like digital or plastic. And you smell like perfume, but civet or the castoreum or anything like that, it has more of a bond with us as human beings, because if you stop bathing for like 2 weeks, you're going to start smelling like civet. And that's what connects us to it.
It's the authentic.
Eugene, I think. Yeah.
It's the authentic, yeah. It's like a pop song that's like super manufactured in the studio to be really addictive. You listen to it, you don't feel anything, you know? And then if you listen like a beautiful classic piece of music, like it really goes into deep, like you feel stuff. You feel sad, you feel happy, you feel all sorts of emotions. That's kind of like perfume. Should be art, like that's the point. It's supposed to be a work of art. You know?
And art should have a little bit of ugly. Every great piece of art has a little bit of ugly in them.
Yeah. Art should provoke something. It should provoke the senses. It doesn't have to be crude or rude, but there should be something in there that makes you feel something.
Well, because life also has ugliness, right? So we like things that are not bullshit.
Absolutely. Not everything is as pretty as we see on social media. That's all fake. At the end of the day, that's not real. You know, those are all people posing to look happy, to promote a happiness, because people want to be around that kind of feeling. They want to be around positivity and things that make them feel good.
That's why we love romantic comedies, right? And because for 90 minutes you can watch in general. You can watch a couple just laughing and being goofy, you know, and happy, and in the end you know that things will work out. But I mean, you know, if you watch a heartbreaking story, love story, like I watched a movie, it's actually one of my favorite movies called Cold War. It's a black and white movie, but it's so well done. It's not pretentious, and I'm not going to tell you the ending, but it's not a positive ending. It's not a good ending. And it sticks with you because it's two people are so desperately in love with each other that they do something stupid. Yeah, I don't know how I can connect this with perfume again.
But love usually makes you do something stupid, doesn't it? You get lost in love. Like a lot of people abandon themselves for love, to find somebody else to fill their needs, to fill their vulnerabilities.
Yeah.
And that's a feeling too. You feel lonely that you're willing to sacrifice yourself to be in a shitty relationship.
Let me ask you guys something. What do you guys think it's the loneliest perfume you have ever smelled or owned?
For me, it's Bella Spiro. It's the scent of living in solitude, of being alone, but purposely.
Okay.
And I just connect with Bella Spiro.
Okay.
Cristal does kind of the same thing to me as well. It's also very moody.
I have never smelled Bella Respiro. I need to smell that.
It's very much in line with number 19. If you've smelt number 19, that will give you an idea. Yes, and Catherine says right here, Lure Bleu is very moody as well.
That was the one I had in mind, actually.
I feel like I'm living in solitude when I'm wearing Lure Bleu. I don't want to talk to anybody. Like I'm like this. Nope, not today. Stay away from me. I just want to be alone.
It's really introspective. It's like
like this tragic beauty to it.
Yeah, spot on. Exactly. It's like a piece of Debussy. I always when I spray Lure Bleu, I always think about Debussy, Claude Debussy, and just walking. Have you ever walked in the streets and you see people in bars, but you are alone and you feel alone, although you're surrounded by people? Like that's what Lure Bleu does to me.
Yeah.
What about you guys?
I think Amber Eternal comes to my mind.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah.
It's something that reminds me of death and rebirth. I don't know. Since I got it, I think 3 years ago, since I got the perfume. It was actually a gift, birthday gift. And I wore it the first day, and I took like a drive in a beautiful place near where I live. It's like mountains and the sea, the ocean. So I can associate that, and it's so melancholic. Amber Eternal. It's melancholic. It's kind of sad, but there's like the promise of something not great, but at least hopeful that something could happen. So to me, I get like death and rebirth, maybe spiritual rebirth. I have no idea.
I have like dying organisms living on my skin. I feel like a funeral, like something I'm going through a rainy Sunday funeral when I wear.
But with a happy ending.
I love happy endings too, yeah.
Do you know what I feel with Amber Eternal? Like, yeah, it's a lonely perfume, but I think it's a different kind of loneliness. I get like the loneliness, like a good loneliness when you're just watching the ocean. Like you're in peace with yourself, like watching the ocean. You know what I mean? And maybe that happy ending is a whale that just passes by. If you're alone, you have no one to share it with you except yourself and nature. Like I get that.
Yeah. It's like you're dying, but at the last minute, there's a light that pops up, and you know, oh, I'm fine, I'm okay, I'm safe. Yeah.
And that could be.
Wear it often because of that. It's a powerful fragrance. It's not like an easy to wear perfume at all.
And this is what I look for in my perfumes. Like I'm literally bored to tears of the majority of perfumes coming out, and this is what I want. I want something to stir something up within me, you know, if not a feeling, at least a memory, a good or a bad memory.
Yeah.
That's what I want. That to me is art, the same way as listening to a song or, you know, staring at a painting or going to an exhibit, or even like staring at beautiful architecture. But perfume it's different because I get to spend the entire day with it. So for 10 hours, I get to, you know, I can create my own story around it, around my own feelings and my own experience in either my childhood or whatever things that I've experienced in adulthood. Or I was just, you know, talking about the experience I had in the backseat of that Chevy Suburban when I was a teenager, right?
Yeah. What about you, Rich?
But not all perfumes can do that. You know, some perfumes don't want to do. They just want to be fun and easygoing, carefree, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah,
there's nothing wrong. I think us as enthusiasts can sometimes get. I'm speaking for myself. I can get overly critical, and it's just because my expectations for them are really high.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Scented moments. Après l'ondée. Yeah, to me also it's a melancholic perfume. Après l'ondée by Guerlain. That violet, it's melancholic as well.
And the iris, right? The iris is a pretty melancholic note, always in my eyes.
Yeah, it can be. Yeah, a bit gothic, maybe.
What's a fun fragrance for you guys? I think Sunshine for Amouage, Sunshine Man is a fun fragrance.
Yeah.
That puts me in a good mood. I think Annie from Nichane is a happy, fun fragrance.
Pavarotti.
That's your go-to.
Pavarotti. Yeah, I didn't say what my sad one was.
Yeah, what's your sad one?
I'd love to hear your sad one.
Pavarotti as well.
Doesn't need to be sad, but something that moves you emotionally. And guys in the comments, please share yours. I would love to hear your experiences with
need more likes. Need more likes. Need 100 likes.
If you're enjoying yourself, like the stream.
That's right, like the stream.
And we'll come back tomorrow.
Oh God. We'll come back tomorrow. If you don't like the stream, we'll come back. That's a threat.
If you don't like it,
if I was to say like a sad melancholic, if I was to say a sad melancholic perfume, I'd probably say Encens Mythique.
Okay.
Even Encre Noir as well.
All right.
Encre Noir, like I know it doesn't get much talk anymore, but Encre Noir is a very, very bleak perfume, very gothic.
Right.
But if I was to say a happy perfume, something that's like I'd say Pavarotti. Very gregarious, very outgoing, big laugh. But I think Encens Mythique for a sad, like staring out into like the abyss sort of perfume. It's got that sort of like timeless, spaceless sort of vibe, like lost. Like it might be the ambergris because the ambergris smell like gets lost at sea.
Mm.
And it's got that sort of like that sense of loss about it. I haven't got I'm lying in bed now, so I haven't got my perfume collection in front of us, so I can't check them.
I love Encens Mythique for the same reason.
Yeah.
I think Encens Mythique's like a very like it's perfect for the rain. I think any perfume that's really good for the rain. I think Vetiver is good for the rain as well. I think Vetiver can set you apart. I think Vetiver can and not necessarily always in a good way. I think Vetiver can set you apart. Like it can make you feel like aristocratic. It can make you feel aloof. It can make you feel, but what it does is it dislocates you from other people. Vetiver, and I don't know whether it's that authority that does it, or whether it's just the cut, because it can be very cool as well. Vetiver can be very cold and austere, and I like that. I like that about Vetiver, that it can be different, that it can be apart, something not necessarily worse either. It can be It can be like vetiver can make you better. It depends what it's like combined with. If you put grapefruit on top of vetiver, it's a very welcome and happy thing. And it's very cooling. But if I was to say like the saddest part, I think On Sans Mystique. The happiest one, Pavarotti Pour Homme. It's warm, it's fresh, it's nice, it's tasty. I think it's just really nice.
Okay.
What MHA perfumes make you sad? For me, I think white florals make me happy because they feel very sun. I know a lot of people say they're heady and they give them headaches and they stink, but to me, they just remind me of fresh air, sun, springtime, summertime. I like white florals for happiness. Also, they connect me to the earth. Yeah.
What's a happy perfume? You start with your own, like one perfume that signifies happiness.
I said Sunshine Man, but another one would be
yes.
maybe Lise Mediterranee or even Carnal Flower. There's a moment where Carnal Flower has a happiness, but then it kind of dries down into a more musky animalic thing. So it has twists and turns to it, which is good. You know, I love that experience.
Okay.
I think Bois d'Argent is an unhappy perfume. Sorry?
What about it makes you unhappy?
I think it's more iris. I think it's more than it is, because I think Bois d'Argent's a very cool perfume, as in like it's very cold, it's almost cold. It feels very like, what does it feel like? When you put it on, you feel as though your body temperature drops a bit. Like you get cooler, and it makes you feel standoffish. I think Bois d'Argent's while it's a very attractive scent and it's very nice, I think there's something about iris more than Bois d'Argent. Maybe I've used Bois d'Argent as an example because I was also going to say Oris Tattoo. There's something, an iris. I remember Galen's video about iris ukiyo-e.
Yeah.
Where he said that was a very standoffish, melancholic thing, and that's a lot of that's to do with a lot of all those things have got iris in common.
I agree. Iris can get a little bit moody for me as well, and I feel like it's. I don't know if it's the note, but it feels like iris is really a drawn out note, and it kind of does this, and it is connected to earth. I don't know what else it could be about iris.
It's that blue hue. It's got a hue
gray.
about it that's
have
like,
a gray,
like a blue, purple, gray sort of vibe.
That could be one of the reasons I love it so much. Is it depresses me.
Yes. There's something about like invoking your own misery sometimes that you just want to wallow,
and it just keeps you stuck in ego and the narrative.
Yeah,
Iris doesn't depresses me. It's weird that it depresses you guys. Iris.
I was kind of.
It depends how it's used.
I didn't mean that literally, but it is moody. It is moody. It is, you can see gray skies with iris, especially if it's mixed with an ambergris or something more animalic. Yeah. It could be cold. It could be aloof. It could be warm too at the same time. Earthy, rooty, vegetal, carroty, powdery, soapy. There's so many things you can do with iris.
Makeup-y. Smells like makeup.
Balmy, waxy, cosmetic-y, lipstick-y.
Yeah. To me, always it smells like a fun night out.
I love iris.
Yeah, I love to. It's one of my favorite notes. If not, that's it. Ambergris and iris are my favorite notes, I think.
Yeah, ambergris is another good one.
Well, as a happy perfume, I was thinking between three. Angelique Noir by Guerlain. It always makes me feel happy.
Yeah.
Like that pear and Angelica, and it's really bright. It's like a zing of brightness in the beginning, and it stays happy all the way. And it's really weird for a Guerlain to stay happy all the way. They are depressive assholes, the Guerlains. Like, and I love that, but they are depressive assholes, you know. And I was thinking also about Acqua di Parma, maybe the Colonia Pura. It's called. It's François de Machy made it, and it's a pretty. The thing is, it's pretty boring perfume, but it's pretty happy perfume.
Yeah, that sounds like something he would make. Bored and happy.
Bored and happy, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Actually, he's
Eugene,
done a really
Eugene,
good.
I'm gonna have to go.
With
I'm gonna have to go, mate, because I'm tired.
Yeah, all right.
Okay, I will see you all soon. Thank you. Night, the chat.
Thank you.
Bye, Rich.
Have a good night.
Cheers, lads. Ciao.
Bye.
See ya.
You said he's done a pretty good job with what?
Dior Amour. That's a really nice, rooty, woody iris.
Dior Amour. Let me look that up. I haven't even heard about it.
Those
One of
names
my
kill me.
favorites from Demachet, and it feels good. That's actually not a moody iris. It's actually more of an uplifting iris. Powdery.
Yeah, I read those names and I just instantly turn off to smell the fragrances.
I know.
Come on.
I feel like that too sometimes.
I mean, what happened to Ambre Nuit? You know, cool names, classy names.
Yeah, Oud Ispahan.
Leather Oud. That's cool.
Yeah.
Like, sounds cool.
Like iconic names, right?
Yeah.
Is Leather Oud discontinued?
I don't know if it's fully discontinued, but it's reserved to exclusive boutiques around the world, like Paris and maybe a few others, but it's not as widely available as the whole range.
Do you guys like it? Leather Oud?
Absolutely. A love. It's a love.
Yeah.
You like it? Have you smelled it?
Yeah, it's actually I have to.
I am.
Do you like it?
I love it. I actually love it, but I think some people hate it. It smells like a barnyard to some people. I love it.
Yeah.
I got locked out with these ones.
Those bottles, we can't find those bottles now in Portugal.
Why not? They closed the boutique or something?
No, there's no. I think the Leather Oud was discontinued from the Dior boutique. Yeah. Can't find that one anymore. Yeah.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
But do you have other Diors, right? Other exclusives?
We have the new ones. Yes, Tubacolor and all that crap.
Did you get that already?
No, haven't.
No,
because there's no one like. I think we have it, but there's no samples, and yeah. But I haven't been there to the shopping center. There's like restrictions, like you cannot go from one residential area to the next one. Yeah, because of the lockdown. So it's kind of crazy. I don't know how it is in Canada or Mexico in terms of COVID restrictions. If you guys are being,
I live like it doesn't even exist. I don't watch
Really?
the only time I ever hear about it is when I'm on stream. I refuse.
Are there
to watch
restrictions? Can you?
Yeah,
drive
we're in a
anywhere?
lockdown right now, but it doesn't affect me. I go to work. I buy perfume online. I don't leave my house ever. I'll go for a walk, right? But I live like it doesn't exist.
No, I do. I live in panic.
Really?
Like all the time, yeah. The thing is that I have a heart disease. So I'm at risk.
You need to be careful then.
Yeah. And but here in Mexico, it's pretty weird. Some people live in panic like me, but you also go to bars and there are people like nothing has happened.
It's all a mindset. Man, you can still live and go out, and you got to be safe and precautious. But
yeah, there's no bars. Like there's no.
I mean, I wouldn't go out and start licking railings or anything.
But you know who's in the hospital? George from Fragrance Apprentice. I saw it on Facebook.
Really?
Yeah, he's like he had I think a heart infection.
Oh no way!
He's really like in. Yeah, I think he fainted or something. He was unconscious. Ambulance, called the ambulance, and now he's in the hospital taking antibiotics for the infection.
Which could be serious. From Versace Eros.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Eros! Jesus Christ.
No, but and in Portugal, do you have like lockdown right now? Are you in lockdown?
Yeah, for like 2.5 months. It's crazy. We're going
total
nuts.
lockdown. Total lockdown.
Yeah, shopping centers are closed. Only supermarkets, pharmacies. Cannot drive around residential areas. It's crazy.
Yeah, and but do you invite friends over from time to time? Or?
No. No, online only. It's crazy. I'm working from home. There's no going to the office for months, for 7 months. It's pretty crazy.
Damn.
And people are compliant with everything. Portuguese people are very passive in general. We're not like the Spanish. Spanish are, got the Latin blood flowing. Yeah. The Portuguese people are more, polite, a bit more passive. So whatever the government says, we do it. So the other day, to give you an example, an officer, police officer, how do you say, fined someone because they were eating a sandwich in the car, like outside, because you can't be outside. Yeah. It's getting really pretty crazy in here.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Well,
Jesus, Denby.
Like I don't think it's too much to go. Like I don't know how to say it, but the vaccines are coming. I think we'll give it another 6 months, and worldwide it's gonna be pretty different.
Yeah.
Well, I hope so.
Yeah. Fritz the cat. Portuguese make the best sardines. It's true. We really make the sardines. They don't come from the ocean. We actually make them. No, yeah, but we have great fish.
Yeah.
Great fish.
Eugene, I was going to ask you, have you been wearing, I'm going to switch topics a little bit. Have you been wearing Oud Rosewood?
Yeah, I've been kind of up and down with Oud Rosewood.
Oud Rosewood.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, I don't think it's their best work, but it's interesting. It is. I see it as a softer version of leather oud. That might have been the reason they made a leather oud more exclusive. Oud Rosewood it's a much easier version to wear of leather oud. I don't find it very oudy like in your what you would consider oud. It is very woody and spicy. To me, I get a lot of leather from it. It should have been called like leather rosewood instead. So I do like that.
Okay.
I like it a lot, but at the same time, I have higher expectations from Dior, because they started off with such a bang. I really wish it continued like that. But at the same time, is that a lot to ask for, to keep creating, excellent pieces like that?
Yeah, it's pretty difficult.
It is, but maybe not release so many perfumes. Instead, hold back and think about what you're doing and put time and effort and come up with better ideas. Instead of releasing 3 perfumes, release 1.
Yeah, but isn't that I think you had a Saharov on your channel?
Yeah.
And I don't know if I saw it on your interview, but I think he said it's a marketing thing, right? Because the boutiques are pushing you to get more perfumes, like the boutique, like I don't know, in the United States or in Canada or in Portugal, but Liverpool or Palacio Hierro or the boutique, it's making you have more perfumes.
Yeah,
They don't hold it.
I've heard that from before. I think I've heard it from Terry Wasser. Is the counters, they're demanding more perfumes because they need stuff to sell as well, and
exactly,
they're constantly pressuring brands for flankers, or that's probably why they create. So it's easier to create a flanker, something similar to the original, than a brand new release. And it's also more cost effective. It's costly to start up a new franchise, a new line. So that's why we're seeing all it's, you know, Macy's, The Bay, Neiman Marcus, all these big these chains pushing. They need to sell stuff too. They want more product.
And what has excited you in the last year? Particularly from Chanel, Dior, or Guerlain?
Well, like I haven't really gone outside of that zone. That's the zone that I stay in.
The Lion.
Yeah, from that zone, the Lion, the Le Lion.
So from that comfort zone, what do I like? I love Le Lion. I love it. Yeah. What else came out since then?
It came out the new Guerlain, the patchouli one. I don't know if you like that one.
I was so with that. It's a good perfume. It didn't really strike me the way Le Lion did. Let me just quickly run through my old videos.
Yeah.
But that patchouli one has so much rose. To me, it's almost like a rose.
Absolutely, it's a rose patchouli.
Where's the patchouli, man? Where's the patchouli? Like
all that line doesn't make sense with the names. The names don't make sense.
Yeah,
all that line.
Yeah, you're right.
It's like
an
inside joke.
Right.
In the Absolute Orient.
Yeah, in the Absolute Orient, it doesn't make sense. Anything. It's like an inside joke.
The patchouli bomb. The patchouli bomb is bois précieux. Songe de bois d'été. That's the patchouli bomb to me.
Yeah, that's got a lot of
patchouli. That should be the patchouli. That should be the patchouli.
My girlfriend hates
Eternal should be Iris Eternal. You know.
No, in that one I do smell a lot of amber and pure amber. Like gray amber, not I don't know if I'm pretty sure they use real amber.
There's another one that really impressed me. I love this.
What is it?
That's Gucci's Hortus Sanitatis.
Okay.
This is a very woody, spicy perfume, powdery oriental. And it's, you know, the same genre as Le Lion. Woody oriental, I would classify it.
Okay.
But it's got this kind of weird accord. It smells mentholated and antiseptic and almost has a fishy vibe in there.
Wow.
Smells like Band-Aids and you know, there's some papyrus in there to give it some woody dryness. I don't usually like papyrus, but I like it here.
Okay.
I think this is beautiful. I love actually a lot of what Gucci's doing in their exclusive range. I've been talking about those a lot.
I'll give it another shot. I smelled them a couple of months ago, and I was pretty disappointed.
Which one? The Gucci's?
Yeah, the Gucci's, the exclusive ones.
Okay. Any in particular?
I smelled all the line. I went to Palacio Hierro. It's a boutique, that high-end boutique here, and I smelled all the line, and I was like, all right. Like it was all right. I didn't hate it. It was like, fine.
Try them. Put them on skin. I mean,
Hortus Sanitatis is a horrible name.
Yeah, it's an interesting name. There is meaning to it. I think it was kind of. A vegetable garden or something like that?
Yeah. Hortus is almost like Latin Portuguese. It almost means like horta, which is like a place where you plant stuff like vegetables. And then sanitatis means literally toilet in Portuguese.
Right.
I swear to God.
But when you wear it, I think of a lot of healing properties, like antiseptic, like Band-Aids, like iodine. You know, it's got a vegetal quality to it, so I can definitely see how a garden was worked into this perfume.
Okay.
Which is that animalic?
Is it animalic? I wouldn't call it. No, it's not barnyardy like dirty fecal.
Mm-hmm.
Alberto Morillas is a perfumer.
He is the perfumer. Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. Like spot on. Like they are nice, but yeah, they are so Alberto Morillas. It all makes sense in the world.
Yeah, I love all of them, to be honest. I really do. I know we usually bash Alberto's like mainstream stuff. It's just so uninspiring. This line is really good. They're simple. They're very simple. The amber is simple. The iris is simple, but you know, there's beauty in simplicity.
Yeah,
they're not boring at all. They're simple, but they've got depth. I love the amber. I love the iris. I love the violet, virgin violet. It's one of the best. If you like that balmy, waxy cosmetics, the lipsticks, the face powders, and all that, it's got violet and iris. It's powdery. It's warm. It's got a beautiful, soft, cozy vanilla. It's like rolling up into a warm bed on a winter's day.
Do you know which one I like? That now that I remember, the snake one, the black one.
That's the oud. Yeah. That one for me is actually the most difficult to figure out. I'm not sure if there's anything really to figure out, but to me, I have a hard time separating the notes in that one.
It smells like a Louis Vuitton perfume, kind of.
Yeah.
Like something Louis Vuitton would do.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I think actually the Louis Vuitton ouds they're different. They're both very different. I think all three of them. So Louis Vuitton has 2 ouds, or they have 3, but I wouldn't consider Sable de Rose as an oud perfume at all. I wouldn't even consider it a perfume. It's just so light and simple. But their Ombre Nomade and Nuit de Faux, I think, are really good.
Ombre Nomade is a beautiful, beautiful perfume. I absolutely love it.
Yeah, it is. And even the Nouveau Monde, it's not in that oud collection, but if you like those two, you might like Nouveau Monde as well.
Okay. Yeah, and I don't know. I find it so funny that Alberto Morillas was the perfumer. Like, when I read it, it's like, yes, who else?
I kind of laughed too, but every time I went to the Gucci counter, I got a little bit more interested every single time. And then I would get samples, and then I was like, all right, these are not bad, you know?
I trust your taste, so I'll make another round of them.
Try them again. I mean, they're not Chanel exclusives, right? But I find them more interesting than Guerlain's arts and material line.
Don't go there. Please don't. Really? No, I'm just kidding.
Whoa. No. Eugene, I'm going to unsubscribe.
Yeah, I mean, like, oh my God.
You can, but when you try the Gucci, then you'll subscribe back.
No, I love the arts and material line. I love it for what they are. Like, I just love it.
Yeah, and they're great, but I find the Gucci's more interesting.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough. And making fun of Alberto Morillas, it's like picking on the fat kid. That's cool, you know. It's too easy.
Yeah.
Like it isn't fair.
Can somebody block Rich Mitch?
It was your lion who? Yeah. It's it's getting difficult to find new perfumes for me, honestly.
Yeah, I feel like that too sometimes, which makes it easier not to have to buy stuff. What else? Try Musc de Sable if you can from Les Indémodables. It is an irisy, musky, dirty perfume. At least, for me. Bernardo
said it was on my skin.
How long do you have it on for?
My sample?
Yeah, how long were you wearing it for?
I wore it probably twice. Yeah. Remind me of Putain de Palace by Talibert Orange.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that one.
With more quality, basically. Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Are you guys seeing a trend of big brands making an exclusive line? Like, it's getting pretty ridiculous also, right?
Well, every designer line has their exclusive.
Yeah. Dolce & Gabbana, Carolina Herrera. They're super expensive. Yeah,
they just sent me this.
What is that?
The Atelier Versace. They just send me.
Oh, is that an exclusive line?
You're living the life. You're getting sent by Versace. Come on.
No, but trust me, it's nothing to write home about. Yeah, it's the same. That's the thing that pissed me off. Like, you have the budget. Like, do something interesting. You're Versace. And they are pretty, like, there's a jasmine one.
I didn't even know about this range.
Yeah.
Now I have to go out and get them all.
I guess the perfume is Alberto Morillas, right?
Is Alberto the perfumer?
I don't know. Okay, let's look it up.
Well, come on, if it's Alberto, you guys have to buy me a round of...
I love designer exclusives. I don't know if I'll like Versace just because they don't usually make interesting perfumes.
No, they are not interesting.
Very fresh and clean, safe scents.
Oh my god, the bottles are hideous.
The perfumes are kind of hideous.
I think it's these bottles, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
No, I don't think that's the bottle. Well, I don't know. Let me check. I don't think that's the bottle. Versace, look, Vanille Rouge. Vanille Rouge. No, that's a different bottle.
Okay.
Rudy says they're shit.
Yeah, they're shit. Like, I want to say a more positive message after I trashed
hang on, Bernardo.
the Bulgari one.
Shit, wait.
Oh.
Yeah.
It looks like a gear. Looks like a gearbox.
Yeah. So this is a vanilla rose.
Ooh, this does not sound appealing whatsoever.
No, they're. Do you know that to what brand they remind me of? Mancera.
Really? Like that's the comment that's highlighted on the.
Oh yes, yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah, like let's pretend we're high end, but we're not.
Yeah.
Exactly it.
But Mancera is reasonably priced.
Well,
it appeals to a lot of bros. I mean, they make appealing sense.
And that's Versace, right? Like
Mancera.
No, and Versace also appeals to a lot of bros. Like
yeah, absolutely. Everybody wants their Versace. You know, isn't the brand of rappers Versace and Gucci?
Yeah,
it's very in.
I think it's like Miami. I associate it with Miami. I don't know, Versace.
These are the lines. Cedrat de Diamante a Cedrat 1. Boring as shit. Eclat de Rosé.
Anything with Demalfi in the name is going to be boring.
Eclat de Rosé. And it's like, I don't know, I think they lost the rose because I can't find it. Jasmine au Soleil, a jasmine one, and it smells like cheap 1960s grandma's perfume. Fig Blanche, I can't remember, so it didn't make an impression. And Santal Boisé, I hate sandalwood personally.
Wow.
And I didn't hate it, so it doesn't smell like sandalwood.
Wow, interesting.
Yeah, pretty. I don't know what is happening.
You know what? I discovered one from Dolce & Gabbana, the private line that I actually really enjoyed. Velvet Vetiver. It's like a fig in vetiver, really well done. Like that's actually really nice. Not an obvious fake fragrance, not an obvious vetiver, a nice blend of the two. But it's so expensive. Like, don't buy that retail. Never. If you find like a nice deal on the internet, I really recommend you trying. Yeah.
I love vetiver more as a supporting note than a theme. I think it works brilliant with like earthy elements like iris or sandalwood, patchouli. I love the way that Chanel works vetiver in their classic women's fragrances. They just bring some like a nice personality to them. And vetiver doesn't have to be masculine.
Right.
Yeah.
Sycamore is wearable by a woman or a man, I think.
And yeah, anything is wearable by.
Yeah, it was originally intended for women.
The very really
sycamore, yeah.
Wow.
Oh yeah, sycamore, yeah.
Oh, sycamore.
The thing is, I think it's about. That's why I love Mon Guerlain, because it has a pretty masculine note that is lavender, that is normally associated with men's perfume.
I love Mon Guerlain as well.
Yeah,
a lot. But I think Mon Exclusive is even more interesting. The one before Mon Guerlain.
Yeah.
Mon Exclusive was like the test pilot for Mon Guerlain, and it was only available at Guerlain boutiques.
I smelled it once, and there's one called Le Bouquet de la Marie that smells kind of like Mon Exclusive.
That's like $1,000 version of it.
Yeah.
It's like a feminine version of L'Homme Ideal. And I agree, it's very... I have a bottle.
Really?
I do.
Of course he does.
You are a serious collector after all.
Guerlain's not playing it with us. Yeah, but that one to me is... I had a sample of that. It's very sugary sweet. Has this sugary...
but it smells sexy. I don't know what is it.
Sometimes I forget of the things that I have.
Are you kidding me? I would love to have that.
All of that?
That's awesome.
You actually wore that, Eugene? Or you decanted it? Did you wear all that juice?
I didn't wear all of this. So this is La Bouquet de la Marie. La Bouquet de la Marie means something like the most special day of your life. And it's a scent for a woman on her wedding day.
Yeah.
And it's a very crunchy, almondy, woody, like I said, version of L'Homme Ideal.
Yeah.
Very incensey and resinous, but very sweet too.
It does have lavender, right? Like a pretty dominant, or you don't find it. I remember that. I've smelled it like 6 times.
Yeah, like a sweet lavender, very vanillic.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Very Mon Guerlain-esque, right? Or no?
Yeah. I think this is this might be a little bit more interesting than Mon Guerlain, but I wouldn't recommend anyone to go out and buy this because it's not that special of a fragrance to command $1,000. I didn't buy this. This was given to me. I didn't buy this.
You see, you are living life. Me and my Versace samples are nothing.
You know, when you do this for a long time, people want to give you stuff, you know. And I'm not going to say no to
No.
Even though it wasn't even half full when I got it. I'm not going to decline this.
Do you wear it?
Absolutely, yeah. I decanted some out and gave my sister some. She loves it.
You should do a review of those bottles. You must be like the only YouTuber that had those kinds of bottles. Those that one, the Muguet. You have the Muguet. I guess
I have one of the Muguets. It's probably a 2017 or 2018. I have samples of the 4 seasons: winter, summer, autumn, and fall. Those are $25,000 perfumes.
Are you kidding me? Just make a review about that one.
When there was the boutique was here, they gave me 4 mil samples of all of them. And they're special. They're really special.
Have you smelled the cherry blossom one?
That's the new one. I have not. No, I have a cherry blossom. I have. I don't know if it's a rework on the old cherry blossom, but they've done cherry blossom before.
How is it?
Simple.
Yeah.
Almost like an Aqua Allegoria.
Okay. Yeah. So the price doesn't, like, again, it's too much. Like the price is too high. Let's see.
And this is an old version of cherry blossom, but I know they're coming out with a new one.
Yeah.
These things reflect a lot of light.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about. Like I wanted to smell that. I'm figuring it's in the same vein as something like Baiser de Russie or.
It's a lot thinner. It's much thinner, and it's very floral.
Okay.
It almost reminds me of like lilac or very citrusy, grapefruity, floral. Very Aqua Allegoria-ish, fresh.
Okay.
It doesn't feel like there's any richness or depth to this. It's very sharp. It doesn't feel very warm. Sharp like Pamplaloon.
Oh, okay, yeah. But well done. Would you?
It's classy. I wouldn't spend. I think this is $400 now.
Mm-hmm.
They've gone up insanely. I don't know if I would spend $400 on an Aqua Allegoria.
Yeah.
Catherine says it's only good for bedtime. It's really thin. I agree. There's not a whole lot of depth to it.
But cherry blossoms, like, well, I know it's a fantasy note because
it's pleasant. It's a very pleasant scent.
Yeah, and cherry blossoms is a fantasy note because you can't extract the smell of a cherry blossom. And I have found that they are always light scents. I don't know why.
Yeah,
they're always light.
Well, they're probably springtime-esque.
Yeah, and whoever has a $400 Guerlain perfume, probably they are like you and me. They have 7 perfumes minimum, right? So
yeah.
No one's going to buy 1 perfume and it's going to be cherry blossom. No one.
No. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, I can't imagine. Not too many people would come into the boutique and buy many perfumes. I think I single-handedly kept that place in business for 3 years. Like I would go in there and I wouldn't see people. I wouldn't see any other customers for days.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that profitable? Like, why would they've had a boutique?
Well, they were the ones shipping out. So if you were to order from North America, you would call that Toronto boutique or Vegas. But I think a lot of people were calling Toronto because it was cheaper and they had free shipping. And when you ordered from the US, you didn't have to pay taxes. So was
basically a warehouse.
Yeah, something like that.
I wish that was a boutique here in Portugal.
But they also do it as a marketing strategy. They don't care so much about
if they make money.
Yeah,
I don't think their priority is to make money. It's to have a face.
Exactly.
Face of the brand. They have a boutique in Toronto. And let me tell you, it was amazing. Like to actually be in there and experience it was probably one of my favorite memories of my perfume journey is just getting to know all the classics there. Like they'd have chairs and we would sit down and they would bring us champagne. They would bring us coffee, Moet, Hennessy. And we would just talk about classics and get to discover the whole range.
And that's the thing. The sales representatives, I think they are great always in the boutiques.
They're so very well trained and versed, and they knew what they were talking about. Yeah, they did a lot of schooling, and it wasn't marketing. They never pushed. They weren't on commission, exactly. So I never felt pressured. I was always at ease when I went in there. But going into Saks or Macy's is a headache. It's like they literally latch on to you and they won't let go. They've got their claws hooked into you.
Yeah.
Like, fucking leave me. Like, I don't enjoy myself. I don't like coming here.
Yeah.
Get the fuck off of me.
They are the same in Mexico in Saks. They are the same. I hate it. Like they latch onto you. I don't know if they have a lot of pressure from the brand or I don't know what is it, but when I go to Guerlain, I know the sales representative because I'm like you. I think I'm gonna buy Guerlain stocks because I'm keeping that place afloat as well, right?
Yeah.
But I haven't felt the pressure to buy something ever. Just going there and talk, and they maybe like, hi Mauricio, how Mauricio or Daniel? My name is Mauricio Daniel, right? Hi Daniel. How are you? Just come here and have a chat and
absolutely. Yeah. I'd always get a text, hey, there's a new perfume here. This is what it looks like. Or hey, there's something coming out 4 months from now, 5 months ago. Here's like,
I can attest to something because I work in the group. I like I said, I work at LVMH. I work at Moet. Yeah, I work at Moet Chandon. And I'm going to tell you something. Like, it's honestly a pretty awesome company. Like, they do care about their employees, and they train you, and you don't feel the pressure to do anything, or you know what I mean. It's that kind of company that they are honestly trying to do something good. Like I can attest to that. And the thing is, I think Guerlain does the same thing. Like they believe they are, and rightly so, they believe they are selling art. And as in Moet, we always say we don't sell champagne. We sell experiences.
Experience, yeah.
Yeah, and
that's what it was like going into the Guerlain boutique.
Yeah. They don't sell perfume, they sell experiences, and they sell history and art. I think that's what they are in their heads. They do.
Even the bottles and the packaging they're pure pieces of art.
Yeah, and that's beautiful. That's the thing why I haven't found another house, and that makes me kind of sad because I love that. I honestly love that Guerlain are trying. Like, people shit on Guerlain, but they are not as bad as people think. Like, they are trying honestly to do something and stay afloat because it's a business after all, right? And you have to compete with other things.
Sure, yeah, they got to compete. Now, when you go into the store, most people only buy one perfume, and you're trying to outsell Dior, you're trying to outsell Chanel, Hermes, Versace, Dolce & Gabbana, and you're hoping somebody will choose your brand over the thousands of other perfumes in the department store. And it's tough. It's tough. And that's why you need marketing. That's why you need Angelina Jolie.
Exactly. And they honestly do use great materials. Like, I don't know if you know, but you can track the materials of Guerlain online. Like the supply chain, you can track them. You can say, oh, this I don't know, this L'Instant, the patchouli from this came from Sri Lanka. I don't know. I'm making it up, right? But you can track it, And I don't know any other brand in the world that does that. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah. Anyone here in the chat, if you haven't experienced classic heritage Guerlain, I highly recommend you do, because they're just magical pieces. And when you smell them, you can just instantly you recognize class and sophistication and architecture and perfume. And even though you might not have smelled them before, somehow they all feel familiar. They feel homely. They're warm. They're cozy, and they're just full of so many beautiful synchronicities.
Yeah, I would say the same for Hermes.
Yeah, I agree with all those.
When I smell Bellamy, Equipage, I'm smelling a bit of the past. It's familiar also.
Something so special about them. Like when I go and, I remember the first time I smelt Nahima and Mitsuko and at the boutique, and I was like, wow, where am I? What's happening to me? Like, this is on a whole different level than anything I've ever experienced.
Yeah. I felt like that the first time I smelled L'Or Bleu in the boutique also. Like the first seconds, I'm going to be honest, the first seconds I was like, what is this? But I didn't like it, but it intrigued me. And the next, I don't know, I always say Guerlain has the worst openings and the best closing.
Those are the best perfumes. The most hideous openings work down to the best openings that are catchy and usually turn out to be shit.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a stereotype, but it's just very catching, and it's to grab you at the counter to get you to buy it right there and then on the spot.
Yeah.
It's to convince
you. Totally agree. So, and I smelled L'Or Bleu, and I was driving home, and I sprayed it on my arm, and I was driving like this, and I kept smelling, and I was like, this is just the most amazing thing I have ever smelled in my life. I haven't smelled anything like this ever. I don't care what anyone says. And I turned around my car and I went back to the boutique and I started smelling more things.
Absolutely.
Yeah. It's quite
Those
rare
moments.
to find something like that.
I had that with Héritage de Parfum. I went to see a movie, and then I had the Héritage EDP on my wrist, and I think Mitsuko on the other. This was a couple years ago, and I was like, oh my god, like I'm not in this.
Do you know? I think now you two are gonna unsubscribe to my non-existent channel, but I don't like Mitsuko. I haven't ever. Yeah.
All right, we've had enough of him. I can't listen to that band.
Oh my god!
You can apologize or you can leave now. What's it going to be?
But wait. What version of Mitsuko?
Hold up two fingers if you're going to apologize.
I'm sorry. Fragrance community. I made a blasphemy. I know, but I don't know. I don't get it. Like I get it. The thing is, I don't know. It's not for me, but I get why it's special. But
is it the fruity notes?
It's a fruity note. It's a peachy. It's a peachy note that I don't like.
Oh, okay.
I like the peach in Mitsuko.
Yeah. I also like the
EDP
peach.
is amazing in the summer. I wouldn't wear the EDP in the summer. It's way too strong.
Yeah, the EDT in the summer.
The EDT in the summer is amazing.
The thing is, it's too strong for me. I actually have. I bought the EDP, and I decanted into another little bottle, and I poured perfumer's alcohol in it to dilute it like 50%. And diluted, I do like it. I don't know why, but I do like it diluted.
Maybe blend it with Mon Guerlain.
You should try the Eau de Toilette. I'm sure you'll like it more. Really, because I prefer the Toilette as well. This current reformulation.
The thing is, I will try it again because I tried it like honestly, I don't know, 3 years ago, and 3 years ago I didn't have such a trained nose, let's say.
Right.
I didn't like a lot of things. Like oud, I didn't like it, and you kind of.
But you know one.
Start liking it.
Yeah. You know one that I don't like from Guerlain. I tried to like it. Guerlain Vetiver.
What?
I have really difficulties with Guerlain Vetiver. It's really vegetable. I feel like I'm wearing this green vegetable. Oh, it's. I can appreciate it.
For me, it's the tobacco note in Vetiver that's I find challenging. It's green and bitter and aldehydic, and it reminds me of like an old uncle with bad breath or something. And in a you know that
I
think it's an amazing perfume, and I think it's one of the greatest perfumes ever created. But I don't always feel like wearing it, and I love smelling it on other people. I appreciate it on other people. I've smelt it on other people, and I think it's incredible. And one day I hope I can wear it with love, the way it's intended to be worn. I'm not quite there yet, though.
You have to wear it with confidence, I think. It's a perfume to wear.
Yeah, there's something in it that is off-putting to me.
Subjective.
I think it's in a fantastic vetiver perfume, and I think it's also one of the greatest tobacco perfumes ever created. I don't think there's been a better tobacco fragrance created after vetiver. All this new stuff that's coming out, like this from Dior, you can't even compare the tobacco notes. This is like honey dripping peach and plum and praline. It's just like, you know, you can feel the sugar coming down your teeth. This is not tobacco. Like, vetiver is pure freshly picked tobacco, like harsh, bitter.
Yeah.
You ever break into a tobacco stem, green, freshly picked? It's not very pleasant. It's very earthy and dry and bitter. That's what vetiver is.
Yeah. And actually, you want to know a fun fact? That vetiver was made for Mexico.
The vetiver?
Yeah, vetiver from Guerlain was made specifically for Mexico. The story goes that his son called Jean-Claude, I always confuse them. Jean-Claude is the uncle, right? The one that made Shalimar.
Jean-Paul made
I think.
Vetiver.
I have no idea.
And Jean-Claude is the
Jacques Guerlain made Shalimar.
Jacques, I'm sorry. Okay, Jacques told the marketing guys, I don't know, it was the marketing guys said, we have to make a vetiver for Mexico. And Jacques said, let the kid do it. And that kid was Jean-Paul in those times. So it was for Mexico. And I think he had an idea of Mexico that he reflected it and was this tobacco. This tobacco note, I don't know. To me, it smells like a cigar. You just rolled up a cigar, and it is unpleasant if you smell like a freshly rolled cigar. It is unpleasant until you light it. But I don't know. It smells like a cantina, maybe. I don't know. I have no idea.
I don't know. I mean, I like tobacco, but all the new tobaccos, they're just overly sweet, and it's like one thing after another. Like there's no uniqueness from these tobaccos, and I think it's because tobacco is an easy to sell fragrance, especially when you mix in sweetness.
Everything. If you mix it in sweetness, you can sell it pretty quickly because the opening notes is going to be immediately attractive. I think you were spot on.
Yeah, listen, they're all great. They're all great tobacco fragrances. None of them are. They're not horrible, but they don't turn me the way the tobacco in vetiver does. There's just something so natural about it. It's, I don't go around and picking tobacco that's already been dipped in honey and plum juice and praline and methyl alcohol, right? But you can go out in the wild and pick a tobacco, and if I did, that's what vetiver would smell like to me, freshly picked tobacco.
I have to go, guys, but it was lovely seeing you.
Yeah,
Thank you for having me. But before I go, just promise me something, Eugene. Please make a review of one of those special girl lines, whichever one you like the cherry one. I don't know. I
probably won't review cherry. I mean, I would do Le Bouquet de la Marie.
Or the seasons.
Sure. 4 seasons. I always wanted to review those. Yeah. They're definitely worth reviewing.
Okay.
I mean, am I going to influence somebody into going to buy one? They're about $25,000 a piece. Yeah.
Well, let me tell you something. If it wasn't for you, like Guerlain owes you a lot of money. I got into Guerlain because I saw your videos. Like, let's be honest. I then went to the boutique, but I first saw your videos.
Yeah, those classic Guerlains are magical.
Yeah.
Go and smell them if you haven't.
Yeah. Well, thank you for having me. It was nice meeting you.
Yeah, man.
Daniel, thank you so much. Really enjoyed your company. Enjoyed talking fragrance with you. Bernardo, thanks for coming on. Appreciate you.
Thanks, man. It was cool.
Anytime, you guys are both more than welcome.
Cool.
Guys in the stream, in the chat, thank you so much for hanging with us. A lot of guys have been here since the beginning, 4 hours in. We appreciate you. Always love having you on, talking about the meaning of life or perfume, whatever it seems to be. We haven't really answered the title, but you know, we can discuss it in the next video or continue it. Like the video before you go. We'll see you all again soon, and have a good night, everybody.
Bye.